Welcome back to RWBY Studios, Remnant Lunar Archon, Session 24. I said it right without practicing. Good job, me. Welcome back. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hi, YouTube. Yeah, we're here to play the game. I assume you've watched the previous sessions, but in case you haven't, we're going to recap the last session. Swap the thing over, and I need to fix that, because you're not supposed to see that screen. You're supposed to see the other fantasy graphic screen. I said the other fantasy. I said the other. Stop. Stop it. Not the Discord. Not Spotify. Okay. Huh. I do this. You have two versions. Fantasy Grounds up. Welcome back. Technical difficulties. As soon as I open the game. Of course, why not? There we go. Found it. Got it to work. Get it? Yes, welcome back. Doodle-doo. There's the first one. Last session, the party talked their way out of a confrontation with good old Doug's old friends. A guy he knew in training at the Orange Sun and that guy's team. After a slightly tense conversation, the friend parted ways. The party quickly repaired the door he kicked in and ran off just as the police were arriving at the scene. As it seems they had been seen by at least one nearby bystander that went and got the guards. Said police, guards, but you know, they're kind of, no, not even kind of, they are the same thing. The party then snuck around before going and speaking to Rusty, looking at Ulrich's different materials. It looked like he had effectively a list of manifests to be sent to different things to be sent to different places. There was a series of letters between him and his sister that seemed to spell a story that implied, if not a little bit, then heavily, that his sister, that he just had loss of family, and that you can claim Gambit if you want, Cedar. After seemingly loss of family and worry about his sister, believing her to be under threat by a group known as the House of the RP. After realizing that and speaking to Rusty, who they found out is Rehne Darvishi, the Lord of Gist, over their conversations, they managed to find Ulrich, have him brought to the meeting room they were in. He effectively confessed and was worried about his sister, but seeing the evidence against him, had no issue working with y'all. Y'all ended up deciding to have him continue working and acting as if everything is normal in case this house of people doesn't know that he's effectively been compromised. After taking some time, being a little bit unhappy with Rusty and the way she does things, the party ended up moving on, deciding, as far as I understand it, the plan is to spend the rest of the half day you have left on Monday, the 20th of March, as it's about 2 p.m. Spend the rest of the half day you have doing errands or whatever else you need to do, working, purchasing items, going and having a party, I don't know. And then spending the afternoon of the Tuesday and everything, continuing about your own ways, doing downtime activities before you go and try to tackle a black market deal you heard about that seems to be a deal for the item that was stolen from the magic shop, Walt's Wondrous Wares. I believe the plan for that is simply to recover the item, but whatever you end up doing is up to you. But that's what he desires. Walt effectively made a deal for 15% off on all his stuff if you can get the item back. I believe that's where we end off, as you all are sitting in the... I don't know if you're sitting in the room still, or if you probably just left. So, like, as you're exiting Darvishi Couriers, the company that Rusty owned. You all exit into the fairly pretty, very lightly clouded day, as it's 2 p.m. What would you like to do? Talked over the weekend, I mentioned that y'all may want to think about if there's anything y'all want to accomplish over the week, if we want to streamline some of it, but if there's stuff you want to roleplay, I'm happy with that as well.
Really quick, Gambit only has 1 hero point, is that correct?
You can give him another hero.
Okay. Got it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Gotta get those hero points.
That's right.
They would be scarce if y'all used them.
I think you allowed me to go back and apologize. You didn't need to. We didn't talk about it over the week, so I'm assuming that everything was.
Yeah, you would have been able to go back and apologize again to the innkeepers that you met, whose names were Veliki and Apicala, the Goliath couple that owned the inn y'all went to, the Aquamarine Gulf. You'd be able to go and apologize to them, and they'd appreciate the apology, but they'd still be hesitant to let you stay there. They would definitely appreciate it.
Yeah, no. It's totally fine. Oh, you know what? Let me ask them if I can perform in their tavern, and they can have my tips as an apology.
They would say that's all right if you want to perform. Actually, just roll a persuasion check. Let's see how they react. Oh, hero point out the gate. Oh, I'll also get it off of the DMCA free lo-fi. Let's get back to regular D&D casual. There we go. That's a little more appropriate. The total of 24. They'd look to you, and the Goliath would look to his wife, and she'd give him a light nod. You seem like a kind fellow. If you'd like to perform here, you're welcome to. You don't have to give us the money. We'll appreciate whatever extra business we get. It's all right. You can come and perform. Got rooms all stored up for the night, so even if you wanted to come back, we unfortunately don't.
No, that's fine. I just wanted to honor you and your family. Does your son have a favorite song?
He likes to dance, so anything, the strong beat that he can tap to, that he can move to, anything like that would probably do well. Like Stories of Heroes.
Up-tempo numbers. Excellent, alright.
I assume that's what Garon's doing for the evening, is performing at the Aquamarine Gulf.
Yes, sir.
Alright. For the rest of that evening, and if you want to stretch it into the thing you're going to do today, let's go down the list, I suppose. Gambit, what are you going to do during this downtime? Okay.
And
it's
can
okay
you start with someone else? I'm currently moving my laundry over.
That's fair. Maverick, what are you doing during the downtime? for the day and a half you have
Uh,
before y'all go try to stop the black market deal.
can I see if I can, let's see, hold on.
Probably.
Did, just
You can definitely
checking.
see if you can. Whether or not you actually can is a different question.
Uh, I know I mentioned last time I wanted to see if I could buy a, like that pearl so I could cast Identify as well.
Mhm.
Was I ever able to find that?
I think what I ended up saying was that you could probably purchase it from Walt, and that you decided you wanted to wait until you potentially got the 15%. But if you'd like to purchase it for the straight 100 gold, you certainly can. It does have them.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go do that.
Go ahead and purchase it.
Yeah.
All right, mark 100 gold off your sheet, and I will create that item in your inventory.
Oh, oh. I accidentally doubled my gold somehow.
Don't
Anyway,
do
it's back
that.
to 15 now. And I do want to cast Identify on, was it the lamp?
Ooh. I've thrown the 100 GP identify focus pearl into story and lamp.
And just checking, does the pearl stays even if I cast Identify, correct?
Yes. It's not an
Okay,
expended item.
just
It's
making
just
sure.
the thing. I'm not gonna share
Just making
the.
sure.
I'm not gonna identify the brass lamp for you, but I'll tell you what it does. As you take some time in the afternoon, um, you identify it, and you find that it is a lamp that can burn on a flask of oil. There's nothing inherently magical about the way it burns or anything, as far as you can tell. But as you look at it, you do find that whenever it's lit, instead of producing normal smoke from, which isn't a lot anyway because of the way oil burns, um, but whenever you have the lamp on, whenever you're burning oil in it, there is a smoke created. Smoke it creates is of a golden color, and you find that as you move it around, despite a lack of wind in some cases, and seeming like as you turn it, the smoke always flows in a specific direction. Specifically, it seems to be to the northeast. Always.
Okay, and
Regardless
did
of
you
what
say
the wind
you
is.
okay. Did you say that you weren't gonna let me cast Identify on it?
No,
Or was
you
that
can
the
cast
Identify?
but I'm not gonna. That was the identify.
Yeah.
I'm just not going to press the
Okay.
identify button on the item itself because there are notes on the item itself that I don't want.
Okay.
Because
So
unfortunately,
it basically produces
it's a
it
normal
produces like a
lamp that
golden smoke that
produces
always
points in, at
okay.
least at the moment, a northwest or a northeast direction. Other than that, you don't find it to
Okay.
be. Other than that, and you can tell there's some other magic inherently that you cannot tell. Like it's
Okay. Does it
restricted information. All the
it
identify
doesn't
gets you.
it
Hmm?
yeah, does it require attunement to use?
It does not. You simply have to light it. But it
Does
does need oil.
does it have does it have any charges?
Nope, not that you're aware of.
Okay. Are any spells currently affecting the item?
Not at the moment.
Okay. And if it was created by a spell, I also get to learn what spell created it.
It was not created by a spell.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
You're going down the list of what identify does.
Yeah,
It's a good
mostly
list
for
to have.
myself
Yeah.
also. Yeah,
I
because
also
like
forget what
I
items
don't
do.
think I don't think I've ever cast Identify in a game, so it's something that I'm also trying to learn a bit right now. Yeah, it says you choose an object, you must touch throughout the casting. If it's a magic item or some other magical imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement to use or how many charges it has, if any. You learn whether any spells are affecting the item or what they are. If the spell was created by or if the item was created by a spell, you learn which spell created
Yeah.
it, and also if you touch a creature, apparently, you get to learn what spells they have.
What spells they have, or what
Oh no,
spells are
you could
affecting them?
no affecting them. Sorry, my
Okay,
bad.
I was like, you can learn what spell list someone has? That's crazy.
That would be a fun spell though.
Like read magic. Yeah, but that's
Yeah.
effectively what you can get from the brass lamp. There's more to it, but that's all identified to you.
Okay. Fair. Okay.
Anything else in particular you'd like to do during that time, or just spend your time fiddling around with your machines, working on stuff, preparing for your effectively next level up?
Yeah, preparing pretty much. Yeah.
Okay, nothing in particular then. Oop. Garand, what would you like to do during the next day? Just let me know what's going on. You can let me know, I guess, right now if there's anything you'd like to do over the performance.
No, I mean, I Thicket and Gambit have both helped me previously, so I'll let them know that I'm doing that if they want to come participate, and if they do, I'm actually going to start giving them a cut. So
Ooh, I guess we'll get.
I don't
theirs
tell them
then
that.
real quick.
I don't tell them I'm going to give them a cut. So
Alright, I guess we'll find out what they're doing real quick. Cedar, what are you going to do during the time of the afternoon, evening? Or are you good yet, or still?
Oh.
Wait, no, I asked Jocelyn first. Are you good to
Oh.
answer the question? My bad, I get confused myself because I have two different lists. I was looking. What would
Wait,
Cedar like to do over the day and a half you'll have?
Okay, are you asking Cedar or Gambit?
Cedar.
Okay.
Gambit moves
I
themselves to the back of the line.
oh. I guess I'll since so Garand is playing at the inn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, do they have milk?
Yes.
Can I purchase some milk and listen to Garand? Are there any other people at the inn right now?
During the performance, yeah, there will be other people coming.
I'd love to chat with some local folk.
All right. Are you trying to get anything specific from it, or just tell me about life here, type of stuff?
Yeah, I'd like to know what it's like living here in this specific area.
All right. Give me a general persuasion check. See
Okay.
how well you come off to the people. Though Cedar's a fairly kind and approachable person, so I don't imagine it'll be a high DC.
Did you say perception?
Persuasion.
Persuasion. Okay.
Convincing people to open up.
Wow.
Well, with a nat 20, equaling a total of 21, you get not a ton of, like, largely important, maybe, though ultimately it's up to you to decide what's important or not. A lot of people like life here. Most of the people that come here tend to be the entrepreneurially inclined, or people that like to work. As people describe this town as, like, moving like a machine at times, with the boats going in and out with the tide every day, as there's quite a large fishing group, or a fishing community in sales here, given that this is a port town. There's always people passing through, whether it be adventurers or merchants trying to see what kind of goods have found their way to Schist, or ones that they're going to take somewhere else. There's always a lot of movement. There's always kind of ambient stuff going on, people to talk to. But at the same time, there are some celebrations, not a ton of them. They celebrate all the normal, spring, summer, fall, and winter solstices, etc. Any other events and holidays I decide to come up with during the course of the camp. They're fairly kind people that you talk to. They're that like to work and seem very satisfied in. There are quite a few that don't seem like they're worried about owning their own business, but enjoy fishing in the docks for hours. Some people describe it as like they effectively got their dream job being a courier and traveling across all of Vacuo. Get stories from a couple of couriers of times they went over to see the people of Dyke in the far west of Vacuo, the far west of the four continents. This somewhat wild people there of the most tribal, he describes, he or she, courier would describe them as, with lots of events. He even saw a coming of age ceremony where there was a young woman who was sent to actually live in the mountains for a week on her own, without anything with her but a knife, as simply a coming of age ceremony. Telling you about the actually getting to listen to the Lord of Coral as she performed, has mentioned that the Lord of Coral is a bard. Talking about you and him trade stories about Basalt and the times you've spent there. The way he thought of the churches of Sylvanas that are around there, and particularly in Moraine, in the fairly small but quaint area around it. About him mentioning how he only went into the swamps to the west of Moraine once, having gotten in trouble with some different folk there, running into goblins and this old woman that he believes it was a hag that he quickly tried to excuse himself and leave as fast as humanly possible. You get a bunch of stories from a bunch of normal people just trying to live their lives.
Cool.
Let me know if there's any particular information you're looking for, if it was just to meet the people.
Just meeting people.
All right. Is there anything you'd like to try to accomplish over the next day, the 20th, until that evening?
Nope.
All right. Next up on the list, Doug. Lost my list for a second. What would Doug like to? Thick Doug. Wait, Doug can't talk right now. Thicket. I forgot about that. What would Thicket like to do over that evening and the day?
What are we like waiting for something in particular?
You were told that the person that you were looking for, that supposedly the item you were looking for that was stolen was being sold the next night at a specific warehouse at the docks. And that's the night of the 21st at roughly 1 a.m., he said. So
and
you've affected...
When?
It's the
right
20th.
Now?
Is the 20th at 2 p.m. So you effectively have a full day and a half time you can spend. Whether it be meeting people, walking
We also
around.
were going to have like a couple people like keep an eye out just to make sure that they don't move it up in case that one dude ends up telling like, hey,
Might be a good idea.
I got intimidated or whatever.
That's up to y'all to decide. Do you want to have someone stay near the warehouse?
We paid him.
Did pay the guy for it. So I don't know that Thicket would think of that. So what would Thicket like to do during?
Well, first of all, whenever Garon performs, Thicket's gonna give him a high five and cast guidance.
All right.
For
doesn't
that,
last terribly long, but there's
Just
emotional
a minute.
support too.
but yeah,
Get him a good start, you know.
go get him. You got this. And then if there's time, Thicket would like to go to like a library or something, or like a bookstore, and just see if he can get a book that looks interesting, I guess, about the forest or the moon or the gods.
Okay, so you're looking for just a book about mythology, moon specifically.
Is it mythology if it's this world?
I guess, yeah, that would just be religious studies, I guess. Let me
anyway,
see.
they don't all have to be connected. It's just those are the three topics that he's like,
That's the
that
kind
would
of
be
thing you're
nice to
looking
get a book about.
Make an
interesting.
investigation.
Investigation. Woo! 5.
Despite his efforts, Thicket wanders through the markets for hours, but doesn't see a single bookseller in the main market area.
Can you ask someone if there's a bookstore?
Yes, he can. You can salvage that
I
investigation.
am looking for books and I can't find any. Please help me.
Dude. Yes.
Pause while DM rolls an NPC.
If by NPC you mean bookstore name generator, then yes.
Yes. Give me a name.
Yes, you are pointed to a bookstore called By the Book.
Nice.
You would
Okay, we'll go
find
there.
it is being run by a gnome, a male gnome by the name of Mercurius Salvor. We'd be happy to help you look for kind of books to and you do find a couple options. So you're looking for specifically religious books. Yeah?
It could be religious, it could be about nature.
Okay. Now I need to generate names of books.
Or just pretend that one's really old and doesn't have a name anymore. It's been worn off.
There are definitely some of those. Some of these are very old books. There is one that appears to be about effectively a fight between gods and demons called Vultures and Gods. That seem to be about demons attempting to, despite the fact that demons have been pretty much kept at bay within the world of Remnant, having been pushed back with the exception of Grimm, most have a very hard time. It tells an old mythological story about gods fighting back these attempted. You also find one about Sylvanas specifically, about forestry, and it's weird because it's kind of a mix between a book of biology and a religious, specifically talking about Sylvanas and how people believe design different, why certain creatures are nocturnal, that they might have a connection with the moon. It is called, where I just saw it a second. Where's the thing? It's called Design of the Eternal. Is that satisfying, or should I generate more book ideas? Is there anything else in particular you're looking for? Generally, those would be the ones you're pointed to. It's toward old mythological legends and a religious text of the Aegean.
The one about Sylvanas sounds interesting. I definitely want to get that one.
Okay.
Is there any books about a god that is feminine?
Actually, as you look through it and as you look around, there are next to no. There are a couple of depictions of the feminine form. It does happen on occasion, but each of the 4 primary gods seem to as their primary form, take male figures. Your avatar. Don't find one about a feminine god. Which he seems rather interested into that you mentioned. Like, I wouldn't. Interesting. I
Never
wonder
thought
if there
about
are
that.
any of I'm gonna look. Now I'm curious.
I never noticed.
And of
Well-
course, there are ones and people talk about, though it's rare as well because they're effectively locked on the other side of the divine gate that separates the majority of powerful beings from Remnant itself. There are the agents of the gods, sometimes referred to as the 12, other times referred to as the 9. No one seems to know exactly how many there are, but powerful beings that are let into the world that do make a difference, that do things within the world, whether it be. Some people believe that there is an ancient, effectively giant dinosaur. That's a destroyer. That the gods have basically in check, sleeping under a mountain somewhere. Should he ever be required? Other ones talking about elder elementals, massive turtles made of earth, phoenixes, beings made of fire, lightning, immense leviathans beneath the sea. These immensely powerful, as close to you can get as a deity without being. And supposedly there are very few within the world that the gods keep in should they ever require their something. But you know, the majority of these, from what he tells you and what you read, are actually completely androgynous and seemingly somewhere in their power or in what they are bypass the entire concept of reproduction. They just are beings that are in shell. And they're never referred to as male or female.
Cool. Thicket will get that one as well because he thinks about Fizadel and is hoping that Fizadel will be in the book.
What I call that one? Did I not name that one yet?
I don't remember. I don't think you did.
Cool. We're gonna call that one. Where's the fun? Guardians of Glory. Was a Guardians of Glory. And what was the other one called?
I don't remember.
Anyone remember? I think it was the. I think it was Designing the Eternal.
Close enough.
Close.
Cool, we're gonna call them those. I will add those books to your inventory. Go ahead and mark off 2 gold pieces.
Sweet. I will then delete this that I was actually trying to make of it.
If you want, you can add them themselves, but
All right, you said 2 gold.
Yep.
How do I like make it go down without erasing the entirety of what I already have first?
You should be able to put a number in the modifier window and then drag that onto the thing, and it should be able to auto process. Guardians of Glory. Now I need to write stuff that's in them between sessions. Alright, is that all Thicket's going to try and do over the time?
Yes.
Alright, is Doug alive?
He is.
Cool. What would Doug like to do during this time?
I was just logging on to FG. But
Lovely.
yeah, Doug, I think, is a little fixated on solving this sword problem So he knows that the, I guess, white iron, kind of adds to itself if it's a place of memory. So he's going to be in search of historical landmarks or places of significance in the area, whatever that may be.
Well, make an investigation as you talk to people and probably try the bookstore as well for local legends of things around Schist. Or are you looking for stuff over all of Vacuo?
This place specifically.
Okay. With the investigation check, unfortunately rolling for, as you take the time looking through, spending at least a few hours, if not the majority of the time you had there, looking at various... You go and you talk to several different people, and you do ask the man at the bookstore looking through some different legends and things. You don't find a lot of value, a lot of clear... As people talk about, oh, that mansion off to this part of town, or things like that. But upon looking at them, the things you're told within town don't seem to go anywhere. They don't have a ton of value to them. And you are given some mentions of things off in the desert, but they sound like they might be as much fiction as they might be.
Then I guess Doug just retreats back to the inn and just joins Cedar.
All right. Garon, I believe you're performing on your own. Are you going to give your tips to...
Did Gambit get an opportunity to decide?
Did I? Gambit? What would you like to do, Gambit?
I would like to talk to Maverick. Hey, Maverick. So everybody in this party is super cool with their like weapons and fighting and stuff like that. I just got this pickaxe. And I've had the most experience with like a pickaxe. So I don't really want to like move over to a sword, but it doesn't really do anything against, powerful creatures of darkness, if you know what I mean. Or ghosts.
Yeah. Let's see. What can I do with this? Is there a way I can enchant this thing?
Enchanted netherite pickaxe.
I almost feel bad the fact that a pick isn't a particularly dexterous weapon. I feel like I should redesign a pick to be able to be used with dex or sneak attack.
I thought we did.
Did we?
But maybe we didn't. No. It was like a hammer / pickaxe combo. So it was like a hammer on one side and like a pickaxe on the other.
And so you were using the light. Yeah, sure. We'll just say the light hammer works.
Yeah. Okay.
No, I don't have any infusions that can make that into a better weapon. However, I think I did pick up a Demetrian saber and a Demetrian Yadigan. Dimeridian, sorry.
Okay.
So yeah.
A what?
So I don't think there's anything I can do to make the pickaxe into a better weapon. However, I do have a few swords that I picked up from that commune place. Demeridian saber and a few Demeridian Yadigans, if you would like one of those.
Sure. I'll take one.
Okay. Are you going to be taking the saber or one of the Yadigan? The Yadigan are effectively short swords. Whereas the saber...
Yadigan.
All right. I don't know if you have proficiency in the saber, so that's a good decision. While the Yadigan itself is not inherently magical, if you do ever fight an enemy with magical effects or magical armor, it does completely ignore them. Like if they cast the shield spell, it ignores the shield spell. If they have magic armor that gives them, say, resistance to piercing or slashing damage, it ignores it entirely.
Mhm.
Basically an
But
anti-magic, which makes them also
if it's-
next to impossible to.
but if it's like immune to magic damage, that anything that's not magic damage, then it won't. Right?
It would, unfortunately, it would not help against
Okay,
things that
right.
are resistant to. But it can be occasionally useful against specific things. But unfortunately, it would not overcome that restriction. But it's in your inventory now if you at some point have the option
Thank
at
you.
least. You also know that y'all are working on shopping at Walt's. Whether or not the items he showed y'all of any interest to you is up to you. But
Yeah. Yes. That was the other thing that I was gonna do, is I'm gonna look for clues for the. Well, I guess never mind. That's what we're doing already.
you're kind of waiting on.
Yeah.
Dude, and I have also went ahead and programmed the yet again, so it should. It only rolled the other time. Or weird, yet again. Sorry, I let myself get distracted. No, I'm gonna keep letting myself get distracted. Does it process? It does process everything correctly, but for some reason it's not showing up right on your screen. Blah, 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 on your screen. On your sheet, that's the word. Yeah, is there anything else you'd like to try to accomplish? You said you were looking at magic item, or did you? What do you say you were looking for?
Going to I'm just gonna kind of roam around and look at the thieves' camps that are around, and just kind of get a feel of what the black market, the underground is like.
Yeah, so there's quite a bit of it, though it tends to be notes like potentially easy place to hit, notes for places where this is a fence or a safe place to store goods or a safe place to stay, different notes at various places. There is a pretty big amount of it, surprisingly. Despite being a relatively small town, there does seem to be an amount of crime that goes through, probably because it's at various points, and get a feel for which parts of the city would have more of a criminal enterprise to them. You do find there's quite a bit of the dock specifically for places being safe for meeting or how to get into it.
Okay. I think that's it.
Okay. I think that's everyone's initial things. Garand, are you going to be giving the any money you make to the Aquamarine Gulf, or will you be taking it?
I mean, they said I didn't have to, so he's not wise enough to realize that he still should after offering. I don't think so. It's gonna be one of those things where it's if it looks like there's an opportunity, then he would probably try to capitalize on a way to use that money in a positive way to encourage that family. But unless something is obvious, he probably won't pick up on it. So, because in his mind, they said no, you don't need to. So it's okay.
Okay,
all right.
No,
well,
I don't need to.
If
no context for pretense.
So, right,
in that case.
Anyway, all right.
They'd seem pretty nice. They don't give off any feeling of neediness necessarily. They do run a fairly quality inn that a lot of people see too. But go ahead and roll performance for the evening.
All right, so Thicket did try to encourage me with guidance. Did that
it would not last
start
long
off
enough.
the night, or
No, it would only last a
Okay.
minute. It would not last long enough. Difference. It's nice
that's
thought.
fine. That's fine.
but
All right.
For longer
Well,
checks, it doesn't.
Hero point still applies.
Sure, if you want. Whenever y'all want to spend them. Pretty much everything but like death saves and whenever I call for random d20 rolls, because those usually aren't that kind of. Not the best night for you. Which the fact that not the best night for you is pretty above average for a normal person is a pretty good sign. But you do perform quite well. The boy does seem to be, as you do see him a couple of times, running around for the first part of the night, though it seems when closer to 9 o'clock or so, he does seem to be sent upstairs. But for the first bit of the night, you play louder things, and he seems to be enjoying himself. The crowd gets into it. And the husband of the two Goliaths working at the bar seems to appreciate the music, even with the rough start y'all had with their family. You do fairly well.
My RP is that I'm nervous that I'm not going to perform well, so it's self-fulfilling prophecy. I don't, because I really want to perform extra well because of everything that's happened. And then I'm also like, are we going to catch this guy? Are we going to get that item back?
Got a lot on your mind. You do bring in money for the inn, so you do definitely get him money. Anytime there's a bard in town, people like to go see him. So you get 2 gold pieces, 6 silver pieces, and 6 copper pieces. Not a big night for you, but it's stuff. And I don't know if Garon's going to pay all of it, but effectively just for the time over the day for upkeep, food, and everything, if everyone could just pay a gold piece. Though I know in the past Garon likes to give. Is that something he's going to try to do this time, or
Yeah.
let the party pay for themselves?
No, I got him. It's fine.
And 6 gold pieces from Garon.
No problem.
Right, as you all take the time, the day passes. You all go about your various business. Some of you getting lucky, others of you getting very not lucky.
Like it getting lost in the city trying to find a bookstore.
Another day of clear skies, because it's nothing but clear skies in the desert, apparently. You, over the day, interacting with different, getting lost. Tuesday, the 21st of March. Officially, the 15 days of prepaid effort you'd been paid for by Uldrathel has now passed. Crosses over into Wednesday, the 22nd. You finally reached 15 days past when you started working. Which, just as a reminder, because of that, Arand, you have 3 days of acid dagger left. Or of your Charm of Corrosion. Days before it passes.
I'm already feeling the ebb.
As the first night comes to a close, all returned. The inn you'd stayed at, the more darker inn, the less well up-kept, but still seems to be still people that live there. You all spend the night, I believe, in one room, is what you decided on. As
Yes,
night
for
goes,
safety.
Yes. The wind, the smell of the salt of the sea, floating up into. You all take a rest. Ingarond, as you sleep, you open your eyes to find yourself standing on the bow of a ship. looking off at the sea, feeling calm, strength holding in you, determination. You don't know where it comes from. It's something. Look off, and in the distance you see another ship, a dark ship, torn sails, broken pieces torn off from the sides, and look to be almost like nets of spikes hanging along the side, which you would know, for even just from the little bit of time you were out at sea, would be something to keep other people from getting onto the boat or to scrape along and tear into other boats or things nearby. As you look to this boat, you have a sense of determination heading toward. You feel a metal, something metal, in your arm, or in your hand, rather. As off to the side, you seem to be holding a weapon you've never seen before. Long metal rod. The bottom end, a spike. Whole metal has this fairly dark, a dark but smooth, almost like a silver and obsidian. Stretches toward the top of this spear. See, it breaks off into 3 points, separating not like a fork or hay fork or pitchfork. That's the word. But 3 prongs coming outward, creating an almost triangle. And bend outward and push forward, twisting just a little bit, coming inward and then outward again, seeming to try to, as if meant to tear through whatever it struck into. The prongs themselves seeming to be made out of a similar material, but something different, a different texture to it. This layered, almost feather-like design across it. You hold the spear, trident, look forward, and point out to sea, out towards the boat. The smell of salt water, sand, wood filling your nose, filling your mind. The rush of wind, crack of storm clouds in the distance that are... None of it feels jarring. It all feels real but determined, confident. You don't wake up in a rush. The dream does seem to end. And all of you, Garand included, wake up refreshed in the morning. Go about the rest of your next day on the 22nd, doing all that you need to do. Garand processing however he needs to. This moment.
Okay, so I felt good the whole time. It was a good dream, right? It was like a
you didn't
like
feel happy, but you felt confident.
Heroic.
Yeah. Felt
Okay.
confident.
All right. I will. When I have an opportunity to talk to Cedar about it, I'll see if she has any information or thoughts on dreams or visions in dreams or things of that nature to see if... Yeah, I mean, you know, everybody's getting up and everything. We're gonna go have some breakfast, so I figured maybe if the time presents itself soon, then cool. But like, it's not like I feel like I have to know about it right now, because it's like, okay, maybe it's just like I'll get there someday kind of thing. So maybe it's not like right around the corner.
So
especially because if the idea is
you would
confidence,
over the day,
then it's like, okay, well, I'm not.
If you want to have the conversation now, I mean, you would have over the course of the day until that evening, the evening of the 21st. You would have time if you want to try and pull Cedar aside and talk to her, whether it's with the rest of the group around.
Yeah, it's not really trying to keep anything necessarily secret. So it's I guess I'll wait to see where Cedar goes, and then I'll go with her, and then I'll bring it up, because we're still
Cedar go?
We're still waiting. Also,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still at the inn.
Okay. She just relax around the inn for the day, it seems. Said also, Chris.
I was saying. Also, do we? I would have, said, hey, let's try to get someone to keep an eye out. We can even hire like a, a little cabin boy or somebody to just keep an eye out and come get us. Because I mean, a kid getting a couple gold to just be a lookout, I think might work out.
Be a lookout for what?
In case the timetable's moved up.
What do y'all think? As Garan puts forth this idea of effectively hiring someone to watch the warehouse all day.
Thicket doesn't really think it's necessary, but he's not going to be opposed.
I'll do it. You don't have to pay anybody.
Okay, if you're alright with that, Gambit, then yeah, thanks.
Alright, that's what Gambit's doing for the day. Chris, do you want to have that? Do you want to have Garan have that conversation this day, or is he going to save it for another time?
Yeah, no, I mean, if it looks like we got everything sorted, so he'll go sit over by Cedar. Cedar, I'm sorry to interrupt your day. I've had a couple of dreams now that have seemed more real than other dreams, and I was wondering if, in your knowledge or experience or training, you know anything about visions or prophecies or anything that one might glean from a dream that maybe seems more potent than normal.
I'm guessing I would have to roll some sort of religion check or something, right?
Depends on what you're trying to figure out. If there's a history of them happening. You haven't personally been given any prophetic dreams or anything like that. They're not something that has happened to you. It's not you. But if you wanted to just try and think of if there are times that they've happened, you could roll history or religion, probably.
Okay.
But if it's just your opinion on them, then your opinion to decide.
I should let him know if other times have happened.
All right, then go ahead and roll a religion or history check, whichever one you are better at.
Okay.
Either would be appropriate.
If I remember correctly, neither are great, so that's fantastic.
Cedar's not book smart. Just let's get that out there. And it doesn't matter. Apparently, this is something you've heard of before. You think through the different times, and you can think there are different saints, different nuns, different people of the faith, paladins, clerics, and occasionally those outside of them. You know that dreams don't always mean anything. Sometimes you just have dreams. But there are occasions where typically more powerful beings than yourself interact with others. Whether it be a god giving a vision to their most devoted followers, whether it be paladin being given direction on a quest by an angelic being that serves their god. Occasionally even cults receiving visions from Aeon or a Grim. There is a history to it. It does happen, but not always, and it's a relatively rare. It's not everyone at a time. Many people will go their entire lives without ever having a dream, but for some, it's life-changing.
Well, Garan, you're saying you're having really realistic dreams?
Yeah, they're intense. One was almost more like a memory, but it's weird because the fog and the haze and the confusion from the shipwreck and so forth. I don't fully know how everything came about. All I know is being rescued and then ultimately making my way to shore. And basically, as soon as I got on land, then this rider gives me the summons to come join the group that we've become. So
Right.
my path has been strange, and so I mean it's not out of the realm of possibility for me, I don't think. But I'm looking to someone who might have better insight on it. And just last night, I felt good. I felt strong and ready to take on something that looked like a mighty challenge. And I mean, we're in a good town to find out more information about it. But I just, before I try to invest too much of myself, I don't want to just go down a rabbit hole, as it were.
Well, I've never had a vision, but I have heard of other people having them. But these are usually very highly religious people, and they have these visions aren't just something kind of nice to know or anything like that. It's life altering. I think you wouldn't even be questioning it if you were actually having visions. Do you see what I mean?
I suppose.
So if something's reaching out to you and giving you a really big message, maybe it is a vision.
Well, I had a really powerful weapon in my hand, and I was back at sea, and there was a storm, and it reminded me, at least it was similar enough to the one who rescued me. So, all right, well, maybe I'll go to the docks and ask if anyone has heard of any ships like the one I saw in my dream. You're welcome to come with if you'd like, but if you're enjoying your time here, that's fine too.
Sure, I'd love to come along.
All right, well, I'm just gonna head down to the docks then and ask about this ship, and I'll describe the ship to Cedar. So, who knows? Maybe Cedar heard of it.
Cedar would not have heard of it.
All right, fair enough.
Would not. Yeah, that's a no. That's a nat 20 intelligence check. Yeah, you've never heard of it. Going around the docks, make an investigation check. Really good. You do as you go through the docks, asking a variety of different people. So often they're all sailors. Sailors that work at the docks. You hear quite a few stories. Stories of sea monsters, of immense, grim, serpent-like, grim, massive, that seem to be able to fly in and out of the water as if neither of them are there. Or, well, as if the water's as clear and easy for it to move through as air. Being able to summon lightning in its mouth and shoot out like a dragon would. You hear stories of haunted ships, of shipwrecks, of entire supposed stories of entire crews being cursed, and none of them survive. Stories of ancient beings beneath the waves. Stories of temples that once belonged to merfolk that have been long since abandoned. Stories about the merfolk that do exist, and a large amount of them are in Tecton, that no longer go into the deep sea because of the things that hide there. In hearing about the boat and asking about that kind of description of a boat with torn sails and spikes running down the side of it, you'd hear a particular one, a story, not of torn sail, as it was a fully functioning, of pirate one who did not even obey the laws of RWBY would often be kicked out for months or years, not being allowed back in by the pirate lord. This whole crew of confident and bloodthirsty individuals, these pirates who didn't even follow the rules that the pirates of RWBY follow, such as not killing indiscriminately even when they raid ships. Apparently there's even some kind of code among them. But this group was different. The ship would often fly red flags, red sails, and had as its name the Red Death. Though the ship itself wasn't inherently magical, people on it seemed incredibly strong. Some of them even having some magic arts and wizards. The captain, a fearsome woman with red hair stretching behind, seeming to have this as her motif. This woman who, what her real name is, many don't know, as she refused to give it to people. She liked to be referred to as Captain Scourge, or as the Crimson Scourge, seeming to have a connection to both her ship and her hair as this calling card. That being told ghost stories of ships that would quake in fear. Entire groups of strong sailors and captains, even soldiers, terrified at the sight of a ship with red sails and a person, red hair, at its helm. But these stories that you do hear, this particular story told several times, always end the same. This woman, this pirate, was struck down. There was a point where there was a fight between their crew and a separate pirate crew. That, though the other crew, some of them survived, there was an attack by this immense grim, larger than sea fae long dragon-like. Heard about this immense mountain-like creature that came up and destroyed the ships. Just a few survivors made. The ship, to be clear, does have the same characteristics of the spikes on the side model you described to me. That's effectively all the information. I think with that...
Right, well... Cedar, I think we're going to both need some milk after that one.
Taking time for the afternoon, the milk, as evening begins to enter on, and all of you prepare yourselves over as you wait for some of the time to pass before you head off to this warehouse, before you involve yourself in whatever's going to happen on this. We're going to take a water break. Seems like a good time for a water break. Or whatever happens at the docks. I wasn't expecting to give that lore dump today, but you got me to give it.
Very cool.
Oh, thanks. I tried.
It sounds like there's a sea to explore at some point.
Oh yeah. Southern Sea has some fun stuff in it. Probably not all of which you'll get to, mostly because I don't intend on everything I've just had ideas of in the sea to come up in. But there are at least y'all are bound to get down there, considering two of you have things that need to happen on those islands. So.
Interesting.
Oh, I guess... Jocelyn, you're right. I guess I did describe her somewhat similar to Captain Fortune. League of Legends. Huh. I guess they do look a little bit similar, but also not this. A lot more crazy. Was a lot more crazy. She's dead. Or at least seems to be.
That's a ghost ship.
Hmm?
That's a ghost ship.
Ghost ship? What are you talking about? Ghost pirates? That's never cool. What are you going on? I'll be back.
Is there going to be possible like D&D equivalent of like Illywig?
There's spells that can do that.
But like, are those spells like concentration wise?
I think I can cast some of them like right now at my level. Let me look at my list of available spells. I can cast Air Bubble, so that people can breathe. I have my own little thing that I got from Fizdale. Where is it? Charm of Water Breathing. Cast a spell, water breathing, on yourself as an action. I believe, what is this one? Sea Dweller's Aspect. Your body is altered to be better suited to underwater activity. For the spell's duration, you can breathe both air and water, can walk on the surface of the water, but not other liquids, gain a swim speed of 60 feet, and suffer no penalties related to deep sea temperatures, choppy or torrid water currents, or regular underwater combat penalties. While submerged, you gain dark vision out to 240 feet. And when you speak, your voice is carried by the water to creatures within 60 feet of you. You can perform verbal components underwater without issue.
Hmm?
I can cast that on anyone, I believe, and it's not concentration.
What spell?
A Sea Dweller's Aspect.
Right. What about that?
It's just I only have 3 second level spell slots, but it lasts an hour. And then Air Bubble, while not as cool, it just makes you a little astronaut bubble. Lasts 24 hours.
Ooh.
We might run into the thing where it's like, is it too open of a world? Because now, like, we have effectively 3 places we could go. We could stay here and handle the nonsense with the smugglers. We can go help that poor girl who's likely been duped into a loveless marriage because people are bad, or there's the other bad place down southers with possible pirate nonsense.
Sure, there's the entire sea area. I don't know, this lord has a blade, or the lord in Nace likely has one of the blades you're looking for. You know, there's a librarian in Vane. You were told about smiths and basalt who might have the ability to like fix the sword Doug's thinking like paying a lot of attention to. Who knows what you'll find in Sheer? The lady there, whether or not she needs help is certainly a good question. Whether or not y'all are gonna go there, what you're gonna do here, yes, y'all have lots of options. Sorry if I gave you too many, but you know, it happened.
I mean, it's fine. Do any of them like register? Do they have like a ping that says like one looks like main quest and like others look like side quest? Do we get that?
That's funny. I guess if you want to look at it that way, the two lords that you know have the swords and the library for more information about the swords would, I guess, be main quest pings. Whereas, like, Lahar and Reef would both be, like, character quest pings.
And then, like, story quest.
Yeah, Garon story quest, and then Basalt would be, like weapon quest or side quest. Like, there's some of these towns that I'm like, there's a chance they will never go to Calcite. It exists, but there's a chance y'all will just never make your way up there. And the same thing with, like, Moraine. If y'all wanted to, y'all could just never visit some of these places.
So what you're saying is the party should just make an impromptu travel around the world and make the
Messengers go on tour.
Messengers go on tour. If that's what y'all want to do, I'll play along. Technically, I mean, if y'all keep leveling up past where I expect y'all to level up, around like 14 or so. Like, if y'all keep leveling past that, then I'll just keep making the endgame content harder and harder and keep upping the stakes until y'all are like level 20 going up against gods.
So stall as long as possible and it'll be a better boss fight at the end.
Yeah, you're asking to... I mean, if you want to try to 100% the campaign, I mean, it's not really a thing you need to do. But if you try to, there will be stuff that... I mean, there are consequences. There's always consequences to choices.
Well, we have to fit Thicket's flower collection.
Yes.
That's true. You do have to at least stop off in, like, Calcite to get a flower.
Yes.
I feel...
We have to make a pit
like
stop
at this point,
every place.
I think the milk and the flower quest is the main.
That's the main quest. Just making sure Abby gets her decanter of endless milk.
It's a necessity.
Yeah.
I want one of these sessions for someone to have invented chocolate milk or strawberry milk.
Find some cocoa beans. Find some strawberries. Y'all are in the desert, and neither of those things grow terribly well here. So go to places where they have them. Though, actually, you're in Schist. If you could find cocoa beans and strawberries... Well, actually, strawberries would be hard to do because they'd go bad by the time you get to Schist. But if you're going to find cocoa beans anywhere, Schist is actually not a bad place to look.
Would pink cows be an option?
Sure. They're going to produce white milk, but whatever.
What about mushroom cows, and we can have mushroom milk?
No.
No mushrooms?
No mushrooms.
No mushrooms?
So now that you say it, it would, like, I would not even bat an eye if in a D&D game someone's like, yeah, a wizard was screwing around, and now there are mushroom cows. I'd be like, alright, of course there are. Why not? Now there's mushroom stew on tap. Whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hey, cream of
Mushroom
is used... Yeah? Cream of mushroom is used in a lot of stuff, so I mean... Alright, it's been 10-ish minutes. Is everyone here? Is anyone not here?
I am here.
I'm
good.
here.
Thicket's here.
Yes.
Good.
Abby's here.
We are here. We are here. We are here.
Ethan?
We're going off to see the wizard.
The wonderful Wizard of Oz.
The wonderful wizard of storehouses.
Yay!
Ethan?
Where are you?
Where are you?
Wow.
I'm so sorry. We need to start talking about himbos again. That seemed to summon him last time.
That's true. He was summoned by himbos. Kronk.
Kronk.
Um,
Other good himbos.
Bob
Why
from
did I
Monsters vs. Aliens. That's a weird one, but it works.
No.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
he's not a himbo. He's just dumb.
The.
I'm back.
Half the Disney princesses. Hey, he's
It
worked!
What?
Oh.
You weren't here, so we were like, well, we should start talking about himbos, and then he'll be summoned back,
Oh.
and it worked.
Yeah.
So
It worked
Hey.
last time.
Hey, look, okay. Look at Kronk, okay? You can't blame me, can you?
no one can. Kronk is like an apex male. Like everyone wants to be Kronk.
It's like, look at this man. Look at that jawline.
I know. He's caring.
Those
He's
tiny
kind.
little legs.
The cheeks.
He can speak.
Just don't pay
squirrel.
attention to the legs.
And he can dance. Look at this
Yeah.
man.
Kronk's New Groove was, in my opinion, I know I might get hate for this, better than Emperor's New Groove.
I don't
Kronk is
remember what
the
Kronk's
best
New Groove was
character.
about.
Kronk's New Groove was a series of 3 shorter stories that all tied together. The first was him finding and losing love. The second one was him helping old people. And then the third was him finding that love again and for the things to be figured out with the help of the old people and the kids from the first part. And it's great. Because, like, he find the woman that he loses her for a good reason. Because one of his chipmunks, the little Boy Scout, Squirrel Scout people, cheats in the thing they were in, the competition they were in, and he takes the blame for it. And so the girl that he was in a romance with, she was head of one of the other teams, and thinking he cheated, was upset. And so that went south. But then, they patch things up and finds out what really happened. Very sweet. Then they get married. That's great.
You know what Disney couple I need more of?
Milo
the guy
and Kira.
No.
Yes.
The guy, well, yes, but there's more of them than there is this couple. It's the couple from Tangled, the guy who's always wishing to find true love. And then,
Yes.
the very end, he bumps into this girl.
Yeah,
I'm like, I need more of this.
Incredibly niche. Incredibly niche.
Yeah, but they seemed perfect for each other in the, 3 seconds that we saw of them. And
That's true.
Honestly, I just need more, because that wasn't enough.
That's a
Anywho.
good couple.
Back to Dungeons and Dragons. Okay? Pulling it back in. Gambit, I want you to roll a perception check as you watch. I want Abby to roll a perception check for
Roll
you.
Gambit a perception check.
Roll well, Abby.
As
I'm
Gambit
trying-
watches the warehouse like a
Give me
hawk.
second. Okay.
As Gambit
That's pretty great. You're like, I want you. No, I want.
Oh,
Well, that's a nat 1, so if someone came in, you definitely didn't see it. In fact, you got distracted at one point. Like, using a knife and, like, carving a stick or something.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Trying to
2
peel an
hours
orange.
went... And then, yeah, peel an orange, and then 2 hours went by, and you're like, what happened? To the point where as you're, like, you're sitting waiting, the rest of you all...
Are we all here at this moment?
I'm describing. The rest of you all, around 10, 11 o'clock that evening, you all finish up your various things. Coming by, I'm assuming you want to come by like 2 hours early. I don't know what you're going to do. You'll decide that you're just going to wait until 1 a.m. But I'm starting you off 2 hours early. You all find Gambit chilling.
At this point, he's probably dozing
a little bit. As you walk up and see the same warehouse on the docks, like many others. They're not uniform, but when you see that many of the same type of thing together, they all start to look the same, even with minor differences. But with this one, with the number that I'm not going to make up right now, but like with identifying marks about which one it was, the one y'all were told about. See it in front of you, this fairly large building, probably from one side to the other about 90 feet wide, and making me draw, and I need to release drawing mode. Go away. See how check. Oh. And this warehouse is like just on the edge of the walk.
Are we supposed to be looking at a map right now?
Not yet. Like 20 feet from the edge of the warehouse, you get to the docks themselves, the wooden place where boats come by and load up. As this does seem to be a warehouse, mainly for loading on. As you're all here at 11 o'clock, you find Gambit dozing a little bit.
Oh man, I thought you said you'd be all right. I like kind of like nudge him with my boot.
to happen.
I couldn't hear what you said.
Oh. What happened? I'm confused. Oh, wait. I fell asleep. Whoops. Sorry.
You had one job. I would have paid.
Well, okay. Today was just not my day. Hopefully it gets better. It was really boring.
Fish in, fish out. In, all day.
And it stinks.
Is there how far was Gambit from the warehouse?
Probably 100, 150 feet, I assume.
Yeah.
Unless you want to say you're closer.
And
he probably found like a box or something to kind of like sit on.
And did you like a dock nearby? Like,
yes, you are. Yeah, like the warehouse is just at the dock.
Is there like a shoreline?
No, the dock itself is like goes right over the water. There's no shoreline edge to it. The wood seems to be built right above it.
So I mean, like, I guess.
What do you mean shoreline? Like there's a part where the dock goes to water, but.
So is there just like railing all the way around the city?
Let me go ahead and throw y'all on a map. How can I see what's going on a little bit here? Yeah. Drag properly.
Oh yeah, it's about to pop off. We heard a do.
We hear it do. Share the map to everyone. Drag Bob into the ocean where he will drown.
Isn't Bob a crab?
Dang it! Yes, he is. Guess that plan's out the window. Y'all can move yourselves around if you'd like. There should be dynamic lighting if you want to get an idea of the place. I think there's dynamic lighting.
I see darkness.
Yeah, all I see is darkness as well.
Darkness.
Do you have dark vision?
No parents.
If you don't have dark vision, then you're
have
gonna
dark
have to fight a thing.
No, I have dark vision.
I have dark vision.
Spelled correctly? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Did y'all try scrolling out, see if you might just part where you.
It is all black.
No, I can see. Yeah, I can see everyone in the party, but I can't see anything else.
Can't see anything.
I mean, I've zoomed out to where I can't even see us anymore, and it's nothing. Not even.
Can Bob see it?
Yeah.
Oh. Now there's something. Sweet.
Close and reopen. Disable and rename.
I just closed the map. Which one was it again? Was it the unidentified one?
No, it's the dockside warehouse. Should be identified.
Okay, cool. Just making sure, because okay, I'm seeing stuff now. Okay, there we go.
It's dark, but if you'd like to move yourself around, y'all can look around and see what the outside of this place looks like.
What is the water in the middle?
Go ahead and turn off token locking.
Okay.
I haven't locked you. Move as you.
Are we allowed? Okay, so we're allowed to just kind of look around, get an idea of the layout.
Yeah. In Gambit, I don't know if you want to open it up on your phone or. I don't know that I should try and share, like, with Discord while also streaming. It is dark.
There we go. I've got the whole map. Everything except the inside of it.
Is there any thing that this water is connected to, or is it just
like looking underneath it?
Are we just on the side somewhere?
Y'all are on the south end of the city at the dock of the sea. Like, to the south is an ocean.
And to the east?
To the east from here would probably be like more docks along. I just don't have the map go all the way.
You're in the
there would be. Yeah,
water.
You're in the water right now.
You're in the water right now, Doug.
There would be.
It took a while for it to load for me. I did have to get out of it and go back into it a couple times.
But like out to the east would be more docks, more water, up until where it meets the edge of where basically the south end of the city is, where it then go into sand.
So you said the dock or the warehouse that Gambit was watching is on what side? The west?
This one right here.
Where's the entrance?
What a good question. Looking around, the entrance you only find two primary entrances. Being a door. Let's see. A good way to. A door centered here. Should be able to see that, I think. Takes a second to load, unfortunately. Door centered here. You'll see that? I don't know.
Yeah, I can see the sphere. It's right here. I'm standing in front of the door, right?
You are now, yes. And
Okay,
the
cool.
other one is a big loading docking down here.
Oh, yeah, and we can see inside of that.
See inside with that? Goodness, I didn't realize.
Yeah.
Oh, I must have opened it on
Wasn't able
accident.
to earlier. Yeah, I don't see anything else other than that looks like a warehouse, so
That's
do you want to
fair.
close that door?
I do.
I can still see inside of it.
Perfect.
Yeah, there you go.
Now it's close.
Okay.
Presumably y'all will go inside, so it's not that big a deal. But yeah, yeah.
Oh
That's
no, we
You
saw an
don't know
empty
which door we're
room.
going into. Oh no.
Doug
It is 11 o'clock. Whether or not y'all want to wait
Okay, what?
more, go inside. It's up to you. What do you want to do?
Hey guys, let's gather up. What's the game plan here? What are we gonna do?
We're looking for the amulet of restoration.
Yes.
If it's here, we
I could
steal it.
cast detect magic.
Okay.
And see if for one, if
that's-
it's here already, and then two, like when it's closer to time, whether or not like which person has it.
I can also cast detect magic. What's the range on that?
I believe it's
30
30
feet.
I also have
So
Let me
everyone,
see.
since it's a ritual, okay? Okay, guys. Whoever can cast
30 feet, yeah.
detect magic, let's kind of surround, like space ourselves out so we can cast and get the most out of the possibility of finding it. See what other magic things are potentially in here.
What does the roof look like?
That's also
The
a very
roof,
good question.
is roughly 25 feet up. Roof's roughly 25 feet up. Is a fairly standard wooden roof. It seems to be made with also this I forget what it's called, but the like black paste that you use to waterproof wooden roofs. It is made with that, and it is a fairly standard angular roof with a line down the center. Drapes to each side.
So it probably wouldn't be very effective to try and hide on top of it.
That's up to you, man.
While Doug is going to mention scouring the side of the water underneath for like another entranceway.
How do I do the ruler?
Hi, I can't see anything.
That's because you don't have dark vision.
Yes, but
Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh.
How stealthy are we trying to be here?
I would assume probably very stealthy, since it's a secret, like, exchange.
Because I was trying to see if it might be if it would be a bad idea to cast light. If I have it, I thought I had it. I guess I don't. Never mind then.
I think Garon does.
Because here's the thing, I can't detect magic if I can't freaking see. I don't know where I'm going.
No, I cast light on people all the time. I've cast it on Doug's weapon.
Well,
yeah,
see,
so it's fine.
You don't really
I
have
think.
to.
Hold on.
Because I have
Hold on.
I have
Let's
a
see.
torch.
Well, the thing is with the torch is that you have to put it out, right? And it's a fire, so that could be dangerous. But with light, it's just magic, and you can put it under your cloak, and then the light is covered.
Oh,
Garon,
I have an idea.
You are by the sea.
Can we pretend I had dark vision prepared this whole time?
Hold on, I have an idea. If we're trying to be stealthy, right? How far is the range of light? How far is that?
I believe it goes out 20 feet, and then for an additional 20 feet after that, it's considered low light.
So I have magical tinkering. I can make an object shed a bright light for 5 feet and a dim light for an additional 5 feet. So it might be better to do this. Maybe because like even with this, you can just take like a cloth or something and like cover the cover the object, you know?
Are there torches around this warehouse just like built in?
Not built into the walls, no. There are
Okay.
some lamps for the street and area, but this light, they're all put out.
Dang.
I'm going to use magical tinkering on one of these pythons. Those are the things that you like hammer into rock surfaces, right?
Yep.
In order
I
to
would
have like
also
the grappling
like to
point.
note, in the same way that you can cover one of your magical tinkering objects, you can also cover an object that has the light spell on it. Like you can just put
Can
it
we
in your
pretend
pocket.
that I
Yeah.
had dark vision prepared this whole time?
Did you have it prepared?
Not technically, but like we've been
No.
planning this for days.
No.
My personal biggest concern about using the light spell personally is it's like a significantly bigger area. So it's a 40 feet like
Total, yeah.
radius of light, which is going to be a lot more noticeable than a 10 meter radius of light. You know?
Yeah.
That's kind of what I'm thinking, right? If you have a small object that basically acts as like a flashlight, for example, it's going to be a lot easier to hide that flashlight than it is to cover a lamppost, for example. Like that level of light is going to be a lot more noticeable.
So just for example, sake of argument, that is what it looks like if Cedar has light on her.
Mm-hmm.
The spell light. And this, because your magical tinkering effectively is the same as a candle, that's what she has if it's your...
Let's see.
While they are trying to figure out whatnot, Doug is going to explore nearby crates and also explore in the water for passageways.
Okay, so jumping into water, let me see one of my notes real quick.
Beckett is gonna start ritual casting Detect Magic.
Okay. At this point, I believe the tide should be low, so as you jump into the water, it is a few feet down. But as you jump in, looking underneath, you do see the underneath the docks do actually go a little bit further underneath the stone that have their own supports before you reach a stone wall that goes on the inside, effectively damming up the side where the dock is. You do see periodically, every 100, there are these basically sewer pipes that you can barely see into now. They're about half open with the water going into them that seem to be spread to go into the city and drain sewage out.
Hey, Echo.
Back to y'all with the light.
Yeah, so I guess it's ultimately up to Cedar. If you like, okay, let me just double check exactly what Detect Magic does.
I'm also gonna go ahead and long rest you all
okay.
because you would have had. Continue.
I do think it detects magic.
Yeah, Detect Magic, you don't have to be able to see it, you just sense the magic.
Right.
Pretty sure
I
you have to
used
see a
Detect
faint
Magic.
aura around it.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure you
I
have
used
to be able
Detect
to see it.
Magic once with a blind character to see a dragon, so I wasn't completely useless the whole fight.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's see.
That wouldn't work
this
for
is
several reasons.
right here. It
Aw.
says,
But I'm glad that your DM
yeah, for the
said you were
duration. Sorry,
Continue.
I didn't mean to interrupt.
I mean,
Yeah,
y'all
okay.
could just move. What's the range? 30 feet, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
y'all
for the
could just move
duration,
30
you can
feet
sense.
away from me.
Sure. Or you could hide it after you move in and find out where you are. Like if you did, you could put it like in your pocket until you fought and then pull it.
What I'm saying is, I can't see to move.
Oh,
Yes.
I can guide you. I can guide you around if you need to.
Whatever y'all want to do, honestly, at this point. I don't really care.
I mean, Garon, thunderclap, and we can hide and then see if anyone comes out.
That'll put them on
Well,
high alert,
so-
man.
Just so that
We-
Abby can see, I'm gonna go ahead and throw light onto Abby and then just drag her around the dock real quick so that she at least knows what it looks like. Because I know it's black on her screen. So let's go ahead and just film this out. Continue. You're talking.
Hold on.
Yeah, so I can gather, like, if we're not going to use the light, for example. I don't know if we've decided or not. But I can guide Cedar around if need be.
True. You can always walk
If
her
we're
around.
because like we're
Okay.
yeah, because I would personally prefer to try to keep it as stealthy as possible. So what I could do is I could use I can basically give Cedar an object that casts like a small radius of light so that Cedar can still see at least around them. And then I can guide Cedar around to, like through more complicated areas, such as walking Cedar from here to the behind the warehouse, for example, or to the front of the warehouse.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, for the purpose of moving
yeah,
around, you can totally guide her. It's just when combat happens, she will be blinded unless she lights something up or someone casts lighters.
Yeah, which is fair. My biggest concern right now is that right now we're trying to be stealthy, so we're trying to avoid combat. So, as long as we're not in combat, we don't want a ton of light. And we can figure out situations later on, that would help with that. Maybe, okay, what, Garand has light, correct? Garand's the one with light?
Yep.
Maybe it would be better for me to give the glowing python to Cedar and have Garand basically guide Cedar around so that if something does happen, he can cast light on something.
I think that's a good idea.
How big is my produce flame one? It says 10-foot radius of bright and then 10 foot of dim.
So I will go. It should work, assuming I know how my effects function.
So, like, is this more of like in real life, if it's a flat plane, and you're like a mile away, I can really see the light, even though I can't really see, or even though you couldn't see me, I could see the light in like pure darkness.
Yeah.
So, like, even if it has a radius of so many feet, that just means like whoever is using the light couldn't see, but I could still see the light from further away, right? Does that work the same in this case? So it's like regardless of the light radius.
Yeah, if you have vision to where the light is, you can see the light. Like,
so
obviously it's not all flat plane, but a large amount of the docks is in a flat way because it makes movement of.
So it's not really going to matter.
For people seeing you, depends on whether, like, if people can see the light, they'll be able to see it.
I have an idea.
Yes.
I'd like to throw out, as we're discussing this. I think that if we could have Cedar and Maverick and Doug maybe in a well-hidden place already inside the warehouse, and we have Thicket shifted such that he could drop in surprise, and Gambit and myself are stealthily walking around to make sure that we don't miss in case it happens on the outside of the warehouse. I think that's our best chance for an ambush. And we might be able to possibly capture everyone involved without actually having to hurt anyone. Well, I mean, minus, knocking them out and stuff. But, I mean, not kill them. So, effectively, what that means is I would give Cedar the light just before we think that it's going to happen, a few moments, because the light does last a while. And then, she hides it, and then we just kind of keep our ears open, and like I said, Gambit and I walk around. Thicket is in like maybe a higher place, a spider form, something, and then the three of you are ready to ambush strike. I think that would be the easiest, most effective way to do this. Does anyone have any questions about that? Does that not sound right to anyone?
Why would I be higher up?
Easiest way for you to stealth is to not even look like a regular creature, to look like just a spider or a rat or something.
Do I have to be like on a roof to do that?
I mean, if it's a warehouse, it's likely to have rafters, so you would just be waiting on a rafter, and then you could jump down and flail your mighty claws right into their back or something,
Or something.
I could also just be like behind a box.
Yeah, it's just if you had a really good sight, like a line of sight, maybe, because if a timing works wrong and Gambit and I don't see them come in, but you do because of your vantage point. You see, when you're higher up, you have a better vantage point. You have better accuracy with, like, for example, range attacks. But it also helps with your vision.
Yes, I have a lot of ranged attacks.
Well, don't you now? I mean, we got you the thing.
I have one instance of Scorching Ray, and
yeah, right.
That's
so you
it.
could shift and then shoot the ray and then come down and surprise and haha. I'm just saying you have options.
Oh, and
if you don't feel
entangled.
comfortable doing it, if you don't feel comfortable with it, that's fine. Again, this is merely an idea. I think our best bet to cover as many bases as possible is to hide the people that might be a little bit more easy to find, and then to put you in a position where you could be an effective scout, and then Gambit and I, in our ability to be a little bit more discreet, might be able to circumvent the building, sort of.
Should we come up with a signal if I see something?
I mean, yelling like, how about you? How dare you attack me? Something that, like, makes them sound like the bad guys and we are just defending ourselves,
Or can you turn into a bird and then make a caw or something?
I can do that.
Yeah.
Would I have to restart ritual casting detect magic with all this conversation?
No, you haven't even finished casting it.
I know. I'm wondering if it got interrupted by the conversation.
No. Be able to keep conversation while casting in.
Another thing is we could be the opposite of stealthy and just be spooky, and you could cast light on my echo, and it can just like float and hover in all different places until it gets attacked.
Ooh.
You could do like a ghost hostage situation. Be like, give us the amulet of restoration, or we will haunt you to your dying days.
I'll fart around you everywhere you go.
Let me see if there's something spooky I could turn into.
Spiders are spooky.
And I.
I also did not hear the beginning of Garon's plan. What was the beginning with, like, where you wanted everyone to be? I didn't.
So, okay, effectively having Cedar, Doug, and Maverick inside the warehouse, hidden maybe behind some crates or something, so that they could come out, but then they basically, like, have cover, because they're not as likely to avoid being seen. Abby or Cedar needing to be able to see, and then Doug and Maverick being a little bit loud because of their gear and whatnot,
Guys,
made the.
I could be a war horse, and we could put the Echo on top.
Ooh. And we can make it look like it doesn't have like a head or something somehow. Can you do that? Can you
We
make
could
your
put
Echo
light
not?
on the head.
Whoa.
Yes. It'd be like a knight in shining armor, like justice coming in, being like, which of you stole this amulet?
Does that
Lots
sound like a
of
good
really
idea,
fun,
guys?
creative
It
ways. we
sounds
could,
fun, but I don't know if it sounds like a good idea. What do you guys think?
I actually really like
Theatrics
the
can play a
idea
great role.
of having a shining ghost on top of a horse. I think that's a really good idea.
Well, first we need to make sure that we have the item that we're after is going to be here at this auction, correct? Like, are we sure that the amulet is going to be sold here?
We can. Maverick said that he could cast Detect Magic, so like if I'm a war horse and I can't at the moment, then he could and see like if it's here.
Okay.
I can. Well, I can't float people up. Is there a way that you Thicket could float, or you can somehow help Maverick get to the roof so he can detect magic, and that way he can just walk around the roof until he finds something, if it's in the building, without actually being, going around the building and not being able to get in the middle of it?
Yeah,
Anyone
we could.
have spider climb?
Yeah, we could either help him like up just manually, or I have spider climb as well.
I can also potentially cast Expeditious Retreat. Does that work? No. Okay, never mind. I was
It
thinking
just
Misty
makes you
Step.
fast.
Because you said
Yeah.
the ceiling was 30 feet, or the
About 20 feet up.
yeah. So if he was on top, he could literally walk around,
Yeah.
and then
It's not a
get to the
steep
middle.
roof. Like,
I could also be a crocodile and come out of the water.
Can you be a crocodile? Because I'm pretty sure you can't turn into anything with a swimmer fly speed.
It's no flying speed, but I can do swimming speed now that I'm 4th level.
Right, level 4.
I mean, I like Garon's idea of splitting up 3 and 3. But I'm also not opposed to doing the scare tactic.
My last option, and I don't. It does put me in a position, but I can pretend to be a buyer. If this is like a more, let's say, it's a larger type option.
Pretend to be a what? A buyer?
Yes, pretend to be a buyer. If it's a somewhat larger auction, there's like a half dozen or a dozen so folk. I could just be another one looking to make purchases. And then once it's been revealed, then we could spring our trap, and everyone could be waiting. Again, option.
So wait, is our goal going to be to bring this to this black market auction to justice, or just to get the amulet?
I would like the first one. Honestly,
Okay.
I want to help clean up the city because I think, despite Rusty's ways, she does care about her people, and I think that the more crime committed, the more crime wants to get a bigger foothold. So.
Then should we also tip off the authorities? Or have a plan that if things go haywire that we have backup?
Well, these situations, typically the authorities are at least partially bribed, if not wholly. So
That's true.
I do also have hold person, and we could just cast that on them and grab the thing and run away.
Mm-hmm.
But that might cause problems later on, depending on if they see us and hold a grudge.
So
I'm
what are you
open
doing?
to anything, though.
What are y'all doing? What's the plan?
Whatever you guys think is best.
I mean, like the power of the doors could like Thicket just be a spider and like crawl through and then come back and tell us if there's anybody in there?
Probably. You'd have to try.
Hey, while that's happening, can I kind of like walk around? How long would it take for me to cast detect magic as a ritual? How long does that take?
10
Thicket
minutes.
has
Casting
currently
time is
been
an
trying to
action.
cast detect
Yeah,
magic.
at this point, both of your detect magic, assuming y'all been casting them as you talking, both of
Yeah.
your detect magics would really last 10 minutes, so you'll have to
Okay.
recast them later.
Mhm.
But
Yeah. I'm going to kind of patrol the outside of the building
I'll
to
go
see
the
if I can
opposite
detect
direction.
anything. Yeah.
walking around the outside of the building, excluding you and your friends, you detect no traces of magic.
Okay. And the range is 30 feet. How do I...
Can I try and climb up on the roof?
On your own?
So
Question. Yeah, okay. So 30
I
feet.
could
So that
ask
would
for help,
mean...
I guess.
You can try. It's a pretty steep, like there aren't a lot of footholds, but you could definitely try to climb up.
Garrod, Doug, can you throw me on the roof while I have this up?
Okay, so it looks like
Yeah, I can try a
if
street.
the amulet is in this building right now, or if there's any magic in this building, it's gotta be in the center of the building.
It's got to be like right there.
Yeah, somewhere in that area.
It would have to be like
Cool.
there. Yeah.
In the meantime, Doug is going to use his echo to travel vertically onto the roof, switch with it, and then toss a rope down, Thicket.
Yeah, you'd be able to do that fairly easy. Jump, place, teleport. Thinking the rope falls down to you.
Climb up the rope.
Forever 15-foot teleport's gonna be the death of me someday. It's not now, I expect it, but you know. Someday
what?
I'm not gonna. Someday your 15-foot at will teleportation's gonna mess with me somehow, but at least at the moment I'm fully prepared. Someday I'm gonna forget, and then it's gonna be a problem for me.
Well, it's 15 feet when I like cast it, but it can move up to 30 feet away.
Yeah, so even further than 15 feet auto teleport. Yep.
Yeah.
Not as easy to pull off in combat, but not too difficult. Thicket, as you get up, both of you get to the top, you do see the roof has no windows. Actually, correction, there are 2 windows. But they're not really windows. You find near the center, there are 2 effectively flaps. Almost trapdoors you could open. But like they seem to not open terribly far. They open about a foot up. And they actually have a connecting piece that looks like it'll hold it up while it's up. Glancing inside, you would see a warehouse. Most of the warehouse, from where you can tell, is wooden flooring with some different support beams periodically holding up the roof. There are a relatively sparse number of crates, fewer than you might expect for a warehouse of this size. and off toward the north end, there is a effectively balcony over more crates. And on this balcony, there's like a stack of wood off to the side and a barrel. And there's another door off toward the east, like right behind where Doug currently is. There's
Right. Do I
This is, of
detect
course,
any
assuming
more
that-
magic?
looking down from there, do not detect any magic. That isn't already on you.
Am I still on the roof or did we go down?
I assumed you were still on the roof, but you would
Okay.
not detect any magic.
How high up are we right now?
At the center of the roof, about 25 feet up.
Okay.
Edge of the roof, 20.
Okay. Well, I'm going to assume that there's nothing in there that is magical inside. Before I get off of the roof, I'm gonna like go over to the edge of like where the door is, like the actual door in the wall. I mean, like, can
Which
someone
door?
test this door before I
Which-
try and like jump in through the roof?
Which door? The like single person door or the
Yeah.
like big opening garage door?
The single person door.
I think it calls down.
Someone test the door before I try and jump
Test
in
it.
through the roof.
I'm gonna look at the. I'm assuming the door is locked.
You put your hand on the door, and it opens. No resistance,
no.
no lock.
Sweet.
I don't want to open it all the way though.
Okay,
Just kind
open
of
it a little bit.
lightly, and then very like. Well, I guess there's no way to be subtle about it because if it's dark in there, it's just gonna let in a whole lot of light.
Well, there's not much light, so unless you have light on you,
Oh wait, yeah,
You're-
it's night. Ha ha
you're
ha
a person
ha.
in the dark opening it up.
What time was the change supposed to be?
1 a.m. It's currently
1 a.m.
11:30.
I keep forgetting that it's nighttime. Okay. Okay, I'm going to slip into the door very stealthily.
Could I see like anyone inside when I looked in?
Make a perception check.
I should have checked my
And then can Doug check to see if anyone's just watching us in case it's like a setup?
Around the outside, make a perception check.
Nat 20.
It is a nat 20. Guarantee there is currently no one inside. No one seems to be around the building except for you two. Except for you all.
Don't worry, it's empty. Or should be.
Doug,
Okay.
there are shadows moving, but you don't know if those are just shadows or if those are actually just darkness. Hard to tell when shadows move amongst darkness, almost like they're the same color. Yeah, stepping inside Gambit, you do see similar thing. You see some boxes stacked in different spaces. You see over here, reaching about 10 feet up, is a balcony. And to the south is a double door.
Okay. What about a good hiding spot?
That's up to you to decide.
Doug is going to whisper in Thicket's ear, and I can't tell if there's people out and about, but some of these things or shadows look a little, or I guess the darkness looks a little different to me.
I think it's just gonna pat him on the back and be like, it's okay. Darkness looks like that sometimes. I can see pretty well.
Okay. Are y'all coming down from the roof or are you staying up there?
Well, if we're doing the plan with the rafters or whatever, it would make more sense for me to try and go in through the roof.
Yeah, and then Doug is going to stay up there because he can always like teleport down.
Okay. You said Thicket and Doug are both staying on the roof?
So
Try
Doug
now,
is
at least.
army crawl, like get to where he is not like just, standing upright.
Looking directly
So
over
there's
you.
no magic that I could detect so far.
Yep.
So I think you all know that.
Well, I guess Doug is going to be crouched, not lying down.
Okay, I'm
Well-
gonna set y'all two up there and see if I can remember how to change your height up to 25 feet above everyone. The rest of you, where are you all going? As they seem to have found their hiding spots.
I
Unable to
wasn't
see
necessarily like hiding.
Oh, well, they
Right
seem to
now.
have. I mean, that's where you're waiting for.
I was still like on the roof,
Yeah.
waiting to decide like, are we doing the hiding
okay.
plan or not?
Continue. My bad. Well, what are y'all deciding? What are y'all doing?
Honestly, if I were a black market auction person, I would not have the goods beforehand. I don't think the amulet is here. I think they're gonna bring it.
Yeah, I thought so too. I just wanted to check and make sure.
Mhm. So are we
Plus
just
we
gonna
might find
hide?
magical
Sorry?
traps or something.
Yeah. Can I? Speaking of traps, can I check for traps anywhere, like the whole room?
Make an investigation check.
Abby, can you make an investigation check for me?
Sure thing.
Thank
And
you.
Doug is just going to go ahead and cast an echo and like hide it in like on the floor behind a crate.
Which crate? Where are you putting him? I'll go ahead and drag him on.
Let me move around a bit so I can see.
With that investigation check, you're pretty certain there are no traps in it. But
Was it, if I may ask?
you rolled a 6.
Oh.
Hey, so where was the raptors? The raptors, like, were they like in this area? Or were they somewhere like up here?
Rafters.
Yeah.
So the main, I believe, center of the building goes about there. So the rafter pieces would be one right here and one right here, or where the opening spaces would be. And then there are these holes are the ones that go up to the ceiling.
Like that hole there, and then like one hole here.
Yeah, those aren't holes; those are pole, like supports that go all the way up to the ceiling.
So
Like
yeah,
beams.
I'm just going to stay here and have it like directly below me.
Okay. Both of you, just like on next to the box.
That's like
The three of you outside. What are y'all doing? What's y'all's plan? Time is moving.
All right. Well, yeah.
I'm still on the roof,
Yep.
not in the building.
I'm going to suggest that they at least move in, because of their higher likelihood of being heard or seen, and I'll try to, I guess, scout by myself. So.
Were we supposed to scout together outside or inside?
Outside, I thought if we walked around the building and like moved from like hiding spot to hiding spot, we might be able to hear them as they're approaching or see them walk in or something, and then like yeah,
I see.
on the inside, the idea would be for the three less stealthy people to be well hidden so that they could make a surprise attack, and then Thicket to be effectively air support, and then for you and I to be the roaming guard, if you will, something along those lines.
All right. Gibbet will sneak back out the door and throw them outside.
Are you guys yelling this?
I can relay it to you from the roof.
Sounds like y'all were. You were saying, Ethan?
Okay. I was just wondering if a grain of like sand or something could technically be considered a tiny object.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So what you're saying is that if someone were able to turn into a spider, right?
Yep.
They could relay a message, a 6-second message that I record onto a grain of sand and carry it into the warehouse.
Sure.
So we could use that to relay information once, like if we're scouting outside, right? We could theoretically we could do something similar to that. And basically, if we see anyone approaching, we can quickly send word.
It'd be really nice if I
Completely
could
stealthily.
fly. Alas, level 4.
Did you not use your spider?
I still think
I can't fly right now, but I can climb super well. Pretty much any form I take can climb as long as I cast spider climb. Or
That's
if
true.
it's like
Or if
naturally
you just have a climbing speed.
good at climbing.
I want to see a reindeer on the roof like in Ernest Saves Christmas. No,
I could do that.
True.
No, so I still think that the best idea is for Doug and Maverick and Cedar to be inside, and it looks like there is a raised portion, so theoretically that you could all be hiding under that raised portion, and then we could create a minor illusion of like some boxes in the way, and so unless someone
Or move actual
was
boxes.
trying to interact with them, they wouldn't see through it. But then it'd be hard for them to get out, and they wouldn't be able to see.
That's fair.
So have them with the illusion of some boxes, which is relatively easy to do, provided we have the spell. Now, I don't know that we have the spell between us, so it may not matter anyway. That may be a moot point. But either way, I still think that the best bet is to keep the people who are more likely to be seen stationary and reactionary, and the ones who maybe might be able to get away more effectively, Thicket, myself, and Gambit, in a more mobile, advantageous position.
Yeah,
Okay.
I agree.
Hmm?
Is that what y'all are doing then?
Yep.
Okay. Then assuming you move Maverick and Cedar inside, where would you like them? Go ahead and throw a light on Cedar for a minute, just so she can properly. Did you say you wanted them to hide?
I was distracted looking through what creatures I can change into. Are we doing the like relaying message thing?
I don't know if that was just.
No,
someone tell me what I'm supposed to do.
Necessary. All right. Well, if you're already shifted, or if you think that you can have a good hiding spot where you're at, like, are you inside or are you outside?
I was currently outside waiting to see what the plan is, so just tell me what to do.
Can you go inside?
Can I just hide in one of those boxes over here?
Try and hide
go
the
inside
boxes.
and do what?
Can you go through the flappy, or whatever thing?
Yeah.
And then you can like hang from the rafters, maybe, and hide there, because you're smaller.
Yeah.
Okay. And then where I'm standing, that's what I was talking about. Of like, there's a raised portion, and you could be hiding underneath, back behind that, so that you're less you're out of the way, inconspicuous, and Doug can put his shadow near enough that he could like jump if he needed to somewhere like in position to it. But do you guys see where I'm at, where I'm standing at? Basically, you would be hiding underneath that, behind or above where Grand is.
Okay. What I will be waiting until it's a little bit closer to time to cast Wild Shape Force.
Okay.
Vital.
Is Thicket on the rafters then? Is that what I understand?
Where, Grom, are you saying that I was like on the rafters or like underneath like whatever this raised like stage area-ish thing is?
Yeah, no, I'd like, if you're willing, I'd like you to be on the rafters.
Okay.
Because you can have a better overall viewpoint of what everything is going on. Because putting our more meaty, beefy people under the stairs puts them in a somewhat awkward position, but keeps them out of the way and less likely to be seen. And then they can rush out at the right time, is my hope and my thought. So effectively 3 people would be hiding kind of together under there. If the shadow is see-through, then I don't know, you could keep the shadow there. I don't know, but Doug may decide where where that's best to put that. And then again, Gambit and I would be walking outside, and then once we either heard or saw something, then the 2 of us could make a decision from there, and effectively try to get into the position to where we could spring a trap on them. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So
I will be waiting on the rafters for.
Yeah, and you don't have to shift. You don't. I mean, I've heard cats always land on their feet, so you're probably fine. But no, seriously. Yeah, you're the lookout in a sense on the inside, because we're assuming that it's going to happen inside. It could happen outside, at which point you're going to hear one or both of us yell like, "Ah, why are you attacking me?" And that's like the warning of like, okay, you gotta rush out, because for whatever reason it wasn't happening inside the warehouse.
Okay. So, be clear, Maverick is hiding next to this pole, around, like, in these boxes, basically. Thicket is in the rafters. Doug is on the roof with his Echo chilling against the wall.
Well, Doug is, I guess if Thicket is going to be on the lookout on the outside, then Doug should...
I'm inside in the rafters.
Thicket is inside now, in the rafters. Like, there's the open area, and then, like, at the base of the ceiling, like, where the slopes would start, there are pieces of wood that go across to hold everything stable, and the part where you are is a little bit further up.
I see. Well, I guess in that case, I'm just going to teleport down, and then I guess have my Echo in one corner crouched, and I'm in another corner crouched. Let's see. Why did I lose Dark Vision? There we go.
And where is Cedar hiding?
Good question. I'm not sure.
Garan seemed to think underneath the raised area.
Okay, I'll do that.
And I'll give Cedar I don't know, like a stone or something with light on it, and she can hide it so that it's not showing out, and then when she's ready she can reveal it and then go for her targets.
Okay.
It shouldn't take much of an action to be able to pull that out, but yeah, I mean you're the boss, but
does only last
right, but
okay,
right, but I mean I can cast it at like 12:30, or even 12:20, and it's still 20 minutes after the time, so
totally. And she can just put, like, if it's on a python, just put it in her pocket.
Yeah. Okay. All right, and then Gambit and I will be roaming outside trying to stealth.
Okay. Seems like everybody knows where they are and what they're doing. So we're going to start with the people inside. I'd like you all to roll stealth checks. Will be overall a little bit easier because you have time and you're hiding in pretty solid spots.
Do I need to roll as spider?
Are you a spider right now, or are you a thicket right now?
I am not right now, but I'm waiting until I
Roll a thicket.
hear anything going down to instantly turn to spider.
And roll as a thicket.
Just checking.
Roll as thicket.
Roll as thicket.
Okay.
Maverick, do you
I
have...
mean, it wouldn't matter. We have the same dex.
Yeah, that luck.
I'm trying to check to see what armor I have.
You have a
It doesn't.
You do have disadvantage on stealth.
Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out. But I do have a +6, so hopefully.
And Cedar, I need you to roll as well.
A 10.
Okay.
What am I rolling?
That's average.
Stealth check.
Stealth check.
I can't find my sheet.
Well, sorry.
There it is. Okay. Stealth.
Christopher, are you driving through a tunnel? Chris?
No, not at all.
Okay, there's just this sound coming from your...
Okay, I don't think
I didn't even know the thing was on. Sorry.
You're fine. I just thought it was odd. Oof, not great rolls, guys. Looks like your average, I believe, is about 12. I think 11 or 12. The total average, not a great set of rolls. Y'all are nestled in.
Did someone roll for me, or is that not yet?
Scarond and Gambit also need to roll.
Okay, so Gambit
Out of
is
curiosity, Micah.
12. Is that right?
Yes, Gambit and Garand both need to roll. Yeah, Chris?
Because they were hiding with covered, would that not have given them advantage? And so the two who rolled disadvantage would have straight rolls, and the other ones would have advantage?
That's a fair point. Which would bring Mavericks, because it tells you which one came first, up to a 14.
Hey,
Thicket, if you want to roll
thank
another one
you.
as well.
Thank you so much for bringing up the advantage.
Thicket, can you roll again as well, just in case you get a higher number to balance out the average?
Okay.
Yep, and Garand, I need you to roll stealth attack as well for the two of you that are skulking.
Much better.
Okay, so between those better rolls of the 14, y'all would still average out to probably 15 or 16 on the inside. The two of you on outside are doing pretty well. Check something. Okay. Garand, Gambit. Begin to skulk outside. Are y'all doing anything in the time before things happen? It's 12 o'clock. How long are you going to wait before? You can go cast the light spell at 12:20. Are you going to wait till 12:30? Is there anything else happening before I just describe until you tell me to stop?
Cedar will have light no later than 12:30 or I guess no later than 12:25 because I want to be outside and circling around 12:30 because I'm assuming that whoever is like hosting this would show up at least a little early, so I'd rather be outside sooner than later. So you get 12:20, I guess, so that way we have time to slowly make our way.
Gambit and Garand, I would like you both to roll.
Does anyone want bark skin?
How long does bark skin last?
An hour.
Bark skin, just for everyone's edification, makes it where your AC cannot be less than 16.
Okay, well, I mean, that would help out Garand a great deal because he's normally 13, so.
I mean, I could also
take
it
well?
personally.
No, Maverick can't.
I need to make sure I need to make sure my 19 AC doesn't fall below 16.
Okay. Well, Thicket is gonna cast bark skin on Garan and then go back up to the rafters.
Okay, so both of those are going on until 12:20. or until 12:20.
1:20.
Or I'm sorry, 1:25 is when it will end. And
Right.
keep in mind, Thicket, you should go ahead and throw the concentration effect on your. You have to concentrate.
Okay.
All right. Is there anything else being done before I just describe until y'all tell me to stop? Because if y'all are just waiting, then I'm just going to describe until.
I can't think of anything else.
I think I'm
Anybody?
ready.
Cool.
How do we put the effect of the dark skin spell onto Run?
I'm going to add an effect. You said your AC is 13?
Normally, yeah.
Well, then I'm just going to add an AC plus 3 effect on him.
You know what? Doug is actually going to cast an echo above him, so that way it's just a shadow on the ceiling, just kind of crouched.
Your effective AC should be 16 now, Garand. All right, and you're placing an echo in the rafters, basically?
Yeah, just...
Is it directly above you or in a different part of this place?
Just directly above me, because it would have to be.
So, as you're walking around outside, Gambit, stepping to the side, as you both step around this corner, glance around this corner, it's reached about 12:30. Smart move on Garand's part to assume, because as you move, you do hear fairly quietly, but still loud enough to where they seem to be a little bit louder than they are, but clearly trying to stay stealthy. You see 3 people moving around this corner. You see one person in a fairly long, large robe with a long staff that has a looks to be made of silver. Well, the staff itself is made of wood with a silver topping that looks like an. As well as the 2 slimmer figures that seem to be a bit quieter than this robed figure. Masks pulled up over their face, so you can just kind of see their eyes and forehead under their hood. These 3 sneak around, don't see you 2, before pulling up the large door just a little bit, and the 3 of them sneaking inside. Thicket, you would immediately be able to see, though I don't know that the rest of you would be able to. You would immediately see these figures take up positions. They don't seem to notice any of you, but one of the figures does get somewhat close as they end up going up the staircase and effectively park right here. That should. In fact, I could go ahead and add tokens down, so you'll get a good visualization of where they are, and hope nothing crashes.
So would Doug not have been able to see them as they went past?
What's your passive perception?
I mean, would I not just be able to visually see?
They're moving pretty quietly in the dark, so maybe.
Besides Doug, unless he wants it to be otherwise, in order for you to get the bonus advantage for cover, that means that you can't really be seen. So your passive would just be hearing them, not really seeing them.
But I mean, I'm hidden to where I'm because I'm not looking at a wall. I'm looking at.
You're just sitting and watching. Make a perception check, because they are moving dark clothes in a dark place. So make a perception. Definitely Thicket now as a spider, as he transforms. You would see the robed figure goes up to the north side, where I think you can see. All right, you can see them.
In that case,
the 2 cloaked, or the 2 stealthier figures hide behind chests off to the more southern side.
Well, I guess they did.
Do something as they skulk in.
Well, yeah. I guess since they didn't see me, then I'm not going to do anything.
Okay. They do not see any of you. They walk back, setting themselves up as they all seem to take positions and make all their own stealth checks that don't go super well, but end up being an average of about a 13. As they all seem to also be coming early and waiting. As time continues to press on, it gets to almost 1 o'clock.
Wait,
My music appears to have stopped. Get it all the way through my suspense play. You're saying, Garon? Sorry. You were saying, Jack?
so like, being that it's been 30 minutes since I saw them go by and nothing's happened.
About 20 minutes and you can kind of see barely this one skulking over in that corner. It does just seem to be 20 minutes ago.
Can I try and see if they have the amulet?
Just visually?
Yeah, like I can't really like do much as a spider besides look.
Make a perception check. Not an easy one. You were saying, Doug, what was it you wanted to do as you wait? It's hard to tell in the darkness with the folds of their clothes. It's hard to tell if they have any bags. You don't see any glints of a necklace or anything around anything. Or anything, I say a lot.
I was just going to ready my weapon.
Alright. And Garand and Gambit. You two outside, are you going to continue to patrol or head inside? Or
Okay, so it was around 12:30 when the first group arrived. So, once I think they're far enough out of earshot, I will whisper to Gambit. I believe those are the sellers. I think the buyer will be here closer to 1. We can wait here, or we can. I can look here, and you can look to the other side. And I'm gonna basically be signaling to like the east side, assuming that the top of the map is north. The east side of the building where the other entrance was, or near there, and see that way we can cover kind of 2 frames, and maybe we won't actually walk around because right now we're doing good. But if Gambit has another idea, so that's what I've whispered.
That sounds good to me.
all right, so y'all are basically each taking a door.
Mm-hmm.
Effectively, yeah.
Right.
No.
So, another 25 minutes or so go by until it hits about 12:55, getting close to time. Feel and see the sky. Garand, you see another set of 2 figures. One, two. One do. There we go. There's another one.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
Let's see. You see a male dwarf in slightly less dark and dim clothes than the others, as well as this fairly burly halfling, a little bit shorter than he is, stepping along with him. Neither of them particularly stealthy. They're still quiet enough not to like let people know on the other side of the street type of deal, but they're not the stealthiest of people, despite their seemingly attempts. And they both enter through the south end.
All right, I'm gonna count to. I'll count 30 seconds, and then I want to like take like a rock or something and like toss it into the water to try to get Gambit's attention. I want it to be loud enough that a perception check maybe, but not so loud that it's like, you know.
Okay, make a yeah, I guess all stealth checks are dexterity based. Make a sleight of stealth check to see how well you can get the right amount of noise that you're looking for. It's okay. There is the splash. You're hoping that no one else heard it, and take it inside. You hear a splash outside, just one, and you see the 2 men that, upon entering, they stand near the center of the room. The dwarf tapping his foot, seemingly impatient about something. And Gambit, you hear the splash from the south end, or from the water off to the southeast, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Gambit going to do anything?
I guess he's gonna move over to where Garand is because there's nothing happening on his side.
Okay.
Just to be like prepared so that they don't have to communicate by stones anymore.
All right. Garand, are you and are any of you doing anything in these before I describe the next? Still waiting.
Once Gambit arrives, I'll whisper and I'll say, if there's multiple buyers, then we need to wait a few more moments. But we're about ready, so get your game face on, kind of thing.
All right. As almost exactly as a clock would strike 1 o'clock. Take it you're the first to hear a not like that of a horse, but of someone whose shoes clap twice. Like someone wearing dress shoes or heels or something else like where the way that their cadence of their walk seems to clap twice rather than once or twice so close that they sound like. You sound it come from the door, and the door off to the north opens. And stepping in quietly, moving across, not as quiet as the rest of you, moving across a figure that you can't see very well. They are cloaked very heavily. The cloak covering their entire body to the point you can't see beneath itself. They seem to be rather tall, measuring probably 6'2", 6'3" at the top of the cloak. As they step in, quietly stepping and seeing the dwarf and halfling in the center of the room. I have to. Is there a way I can turn person in the pin? I spin you? Is that a thing I can do? No, I can't spin the character around. Fine. As you see this figure step in, they step forward, and Maverick, you can almost feel them on the other side of the boxes. It's carefully around. Not being able to see beneath the shadow of the cloak. Step over, looking in. The dwarf pipes up. Well, you have the payment for the item? The cloaked figure. Yes.
Can I ritual cast? Like, would it be noticeable if I started a ritual cast detect magic?
Yes.
It
Okay,
also
never
take a
mind then.
very long time.
Also takes 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Fair. Okay.
I have the payment. I have the item. I'd like to see it before I hand it. Dwarf nods. Of course, of course. An honorable deal. A simple one. Nothing to worry about. It's always good to inspect the goods before they hand them over. As he reaches into the bag, into a small pouch that he holds up. This brown leather pouch, or rather, this brown cloth pouch. He pulls out of his pocket, reaches into it with his right hand, pulls out this symbol, this necklace. It appears to be made of gold chain, and the icon on the necklace. You've seen icons of Aether before. They're typically more roundish and often display 9 stars and a rising sun. Occasionally with other symbology like herbs or bandages. Even occasionally symbols that would have a newborn baby, an infant on it, signifying new life. But this necklace has elements of the sun, but rather than a single circular medallion, it seems to have a bit of a sun, like a small sun, entered into the center, and then overlaid it, stretching out beyond the side, appears to be a staff with this. It looks like cloth, but it's folded gold. That looks like it's wrapping around the staff. as the cloaked figure looks at it. Alright. This is as it's supposed to be. Fake. I believe we have a deal. Of course. At the same time, then, as people do. Wait, whenever y'all decide to interrupt, as he holds out the bag with, placing the necklace back into it, he holds out the bag. And this cloaked figure that you can see Maverick, the arm they hold out, it does seem to be fairly pale, a fairly slender arm that holds forward this pouch that you can hear clicks with money inside of it, gold most likely. As they trade hands at the same moment, Dwarf looks at the pouch, pours it into his hand, and you don't see gold, you actually see platinum. He counts this relatively small stack of platinum in. That's perfect.
Okay, I'm trying to think if this is a good time to attack.
Whenever y'all want to interrupt, it's up to you.
I'm Googling what does paralyzed do inside me to see if I can cast hold person.
Garand is waiting until like 102, 103. If nobody else comes in, then he's going to assume that the deal is starting to happen because he's not going to know necessarily.
Yeah.
So if it's like 102, 103, I don't know how long it's going to take them to have their little interaction where she's inspecting and he's counting and whatever else. But at like 102, 103.
It'd be getting toward 103.
Okay. I feel like at this point. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I'm going to try to say, all right, Gambit, go the other side, and I'm going to come in this way, and we're going to try to come in both sides, so if anybody's trying to get out, we can be an interruption, and then that should be enough of a signal, because it's not going to take much longer, since no one's come this way. Someone could have come that way, but it's not necessarily true, but we need to be in there, so let's try to flank them.
Okay. Got it.
30 seconds passing as Camp moves around. What is Maverick doing?
I think Maverick's going to attack.
Alright, in that case, we're going to go ahead and roll initiative.
Wait, I thought we were not going to kill anybody.
I mean, you can attack without killing anyone.
I guess that's true.
Also, who said that?
Was the seller looking like they were about to leave?
They look like they're counting their money.
Well,
yeah.
Garand doesn't want to kill anybody if he can. He'd rather turn everyone in, and specifically to turn all of these people in over to Rusty, because Rusty's the only person that he thinks needs to know about this, and everything else can stay quiet to keep the town safer. But that would have been like a discussion that we would have had throughout like the last day or two. So yeah, but to be fair, there's also the fact that Maverick may be possessed by one of the magic trinkets he got. So.
All right, it is 10:23. Would we like to go ahead and do at least some of this tonight, or wait until next? As initiative will be.
I would like to at least roll initiative, but
yeah.
I don't know if everyone else is up for combat or not.
Is everyone else up for
we usually stop
more?
around this time.
Yeah, I'm down for a few minutes more.
I heard Jesslyn say yes. Abby, are you good?
I'm good.
Right, in that case, everyone roll initiative.
Hold on, let me get to Gambit first.
I will throw surprise on all of them. None of them rolled high enough to see you. Good job, y'all.
Nice.
Lucky that y'all remembered that cover helps you with stealth. Because y'all were low-key, not high enough. Actually, do have to check the characters.
As a matter of fact, we were high-key visible.
Yes,
Can I just say, it's pretty neat that Maverick's all like, I want to attack, and he rolled the highest initiative, and the rest of us are all trying to move in all, like, slick.
That's
and
kind of
late.
appropriate, actually.
That's pretty neat.
See, let me throw surprised on them, and then we will go ahead and start, and I will turn on combative music.
I think there's been exactly one time I've rolled higher than an 8 on initiative.
There is a surprise condition.
There should be.
Let's see.
I've got my DMG over here. It should be in there. No, it should be in the player's handbook.
Yeah, it should be in the. Go ahead.
That
And
also.
at least see what
conditions
surprise does.
290.
Surprise 5e.
Surprise. Don't see surprise.
It's not. Is it not a condition?
It's
It
not a
should-
condition now.
See. Be surprise.
There's combat. 189. See if I can find it in here.
Okay, if you're surprised, you can't move or take an action in your first turn of combat. You can't take a reaction until the turn ends. Okay, so basically they just don't get
Okay.
it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, I
cool.
just
About
found
what
it.
I thought it was. But it doesn't give you advantage or anything. I don't think. You just can't move or take actions. Surprised. Okay. They will all be surprised, and I will start initiative on Maverick. What are you going to do? You are hidden, so that would give you advantage.
So what exactly was happening with the cloaked figure, right?
The cloaked figure was
what
putting the... After looking at the necklace, they put it back into the pouch and were putting it into... Like into
Okay.
their pockets.
I'm trying to decide if it would be better for me to just jump out and grab it, or to attempt to basically stop this dude. Because I don't know what he's capable of.
Which
You
dude?
should just grab.
I assume you mean the cloaked figure.
The cloaked figure. Question. Could I theoretically use my Thunder Gauntlets as a non-lethal weapon?
Sure. That's appropriate.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use my Thunder Gauntlets and try to knock this dude out.
Okay, so you are going to jump out and try and punch the cloaked figure.
Yep.
As everything begins to happen, and Maverick is the first to move, stepping out from where he was in the box, stepping over the crate, jumping off the barrel, coming in for a strike.
Do I roll with advantage or no?
Yes, they didn't see you.
Advantage. Where is my... Do I not have my Thunder Gauntlets as an action?
It should be on your actions tab, just under your guardian armor.
Oh, okay, there it is. Yeah.
It's not under your weapons.
How do I do this? That one, I think. Yeah. That's a nat 20.
All right, that's a critical hit. Go ahead and roll.
Roll my attack. Or damage.
Damage. Just roll the attack. All right, dealing a total of 13 damage as you jump past, striking this person as best as you can tell on the side. I assume you're on for the head.
Yeah. Non-lethally, I'm just trying to knock them out.
As Maverick jumps out, strikes this person in the side of the head. Their head turns and shifts with the momentum as they do take the hit. As they look to the side, and you do see they do stay where they are, and they are still standing. As the rest of you see a Maverick do this, striking into them, there's this burst of this thunder energy, this boom. It's not loud, it's something you could only hear from 20 or so feet away, but the burst of energy from the strike. Anything else for your turn?
Also, I just realized I didn't target the cloaked figure.
You're right.
So I don't think the damage went through.
I'll drag it onto him.
Okay. There's my action.
They do not resist any of the damage. Just so you know.
Okay.
Anything else you want to do? Okay, it's standing right there.
Also, does my Thunder Gauntlets give people disadvantage on their attacks?
On attacks against anyone other than you.
Okay. Cool. Do I need to click that to give it to them?
Yeah, you need to drag it onto him.
Yeah, let me
It doesn't
target
do
him
anything
first.
mechanically, it's just a note so we know.
Yeah.
Okay, is that your turn?
I think so.
Alright, unidentified creature 11, stealthy one is going to be surprised because everything seemed like it was going well and now it's not. The cloaked figure is going to be surprised and then not. The robed figure up above Cedar is going to be surprised and then not. And now it's Cedar's turn. We're not surprised. What would you like to do?
I'm not surprised.
I love that one of the stealthy boys and Maverick were the only people that rolled above a 13. The rest of you all rolled really bad.
I am
Cedar
really scared because I can't see. Where are these figures?
So if you'd like, you can, as an object interaction, you can pull the thing out of your pocket and it will give you light. So I would like to note, doing so, unless you like hook it onto something, you can only hold your shield or weapon. Three things up.
Where is this person again?
They're out toward the center.
Okay.
Would you like to pull out the thing that gives you light?
As an alternative action, you can also toss it into the middle of the room, and it'll create 20-foot radius of light, and then 20 more after that. So you don't even have to hold it. I just want you to be able to hide it.
Sure that I want him to know I'm there at the moment.
That's fair. And you can vaguely see the figures over toward the center of the room, about 35 feet away.
Also, I do want to point out one of the reasons why I ended up attacking is because also Maverick saw the platinum, and one of his flaws is gold seems like a lot of money to me, and I'll do just about anything for more of it. So he's like, "Ooh, we could get this amulet and a lot of money."
It's a lot of money.
It is a lot of money because it was more than one platinum.
Yes.
Echo.
It was a few platinum.
Echo, hi.
So I do apologize for Maverick's actions, but
that's okay. I mean, it seemed like what you were doing anyway. Cedar, so what would you like to do? If you want, you can just stay where you are and stay hidden. That is not.
I think I'll do that for now.
All right, Gambit. Gambit closes the door and walks away.
Nope. No.
Gambit decides he's done, moves on, realizes he doesn't have anything to gain from this group, and he leaves.
No.
no.
Gambit locks the door on his way out just to make sure fun things happen on the inside. No. What would you like to do?
Well, yes, I'd like to go through the door. I can't see the map. Oh, I know what I want to do.
Do you have it up on Twitch?
Uh-oh.
No?
Oh. I gotta have done that.
You don't, that's okay. I'll just describe it. You're basically looking into an L-shaped curve that in front of you turns to your right, and then that's a big open area where Maverick, the cloaked figure, the dwarf, and the halfling are all center of the room.
Okay.
Behind some boxes.
I want to non-lethally slingshot the closest person to me.
Okay, so that'll be the cloaked figure, but first we have to actually move you in there. So...
And I do want to shut the door...
Behind you?
Behind me.
As your object interaction. Okay, so in order... You actually don't have a clear shot on the cloaked figure from where you can get to. Because there are boxes in the way.
Can I hold my action for when I do get a clear shot of someone?
You could. You could also use your bonus action to... If you wanted to move.
Sure, I'll do that.
Okay, so you want to move a bit closer then. Are you trying to stay near the edges of the room, toward the middle, anything fun, funky?
Just,
with the bonus action dash, you could get up to the person in the cloaked figure, or you could stay away and keep...
No, I kind of want to stay away, but I want to maintain in between them and the door.
Okay, so we'll put you right about here then.
Okay.
in front of the area where Cedar is hiding, and you can make the attack from there. All right, Abby, can you, on Gambit's sheet, press the advantage button and then drag the sling attack onto the cloaked figure?
Advantage button looks like
ADV, bottom left, next to modifier. ADV, next to the dice and the modifier.
Adv.
Advil. Advil. Advil and
Advil.
disadvil. Advil
It's
and
under
disadvil. It's under the chat.
Advice.
It's under the what?
The chat.
Bottom left.
Yep. Not on the sheet, it's on the big. Yeah.
Okay, advantage and then what?
And then drag the attack for the sling onto the cloaked figure. Are you using magic bullets or are you using regular bullets?
Regular.
And onto
A cloaked figure.
Yeah,
You
I'm
see the
not
cloaked
seeing
figure?
it. No,
Right.
there's not a cloaked figure.
Can you left click on Gambit for me? See if that lets you see what Gambit sees.
Yes, there we go. Okay.
Cool. I thought that would work. So you hit anyway. Just wait a second though, because I think I accidentally made them the magic bullets for the sling, so I need to unmagic them and unextra damage.
So should I do it again?
No. Stop it.
No.
Echo.
Okay.
Stop it. Ow. Ow.
Something real quick. Thing. 0. I need to fix your ammo later. Self. Okay, now roll damage. Should work, I think.
Ow.
I forgot how to roll damage.
Drag the 1d4 plus 4 bludgeoning.
Okay.
Actually, 1 second.
Do I roll it on the cloaked figure?
You will, but would you like to use sneak attack?
Yeah.
Gambit? Cool. So I'll go ahead and apply the sneak attack effect. All right, and now you'll just roll the damage on. And
Okay.
hopefully it'll calculate right. If it doesn't, I'll just fix it.
I don't know much, but that looks good to me.
That did do the correct amount, yes.
How
As the
much was it?
sling, 11 damage.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
As you come up, swing the sling, it strikes toward the person. It does bounce off where their shoulder should be, but as it strikes into their shoulder, there is a red aura that you would recognize as an aura that it bounces off of, as they do seem to have capability to use their aura to reject damage like you all do. As this red aura, as this deep crimson red aura is there on their shoulder, as that the stone bounces off. It does do damage.
It's
Narrative
Pirate
stuff.
Lady.
Hmm?
Is it Pirate Lady?
Who knows, man? Pull off the
Aw.
cloak and find out. I think
Okay.
that's everything Gambit has. Think it as a spider.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna be driving for 5
Oh,
minutes.
jeez. What all has happened to the cloaked figure?
They've been
Wait,
face punched, and they've been sling stabbed.
Okay.
It hasn't seemed to phase them that much, but they also haven't moved.
I
Watch
am
this
going...
be the BBEG, and I just punched him in the face.
It's not, but that would be funny.
How do I end
It would not be for me.
wild shape?
You should be able to left click. There should
Found
be
it.
an end wild shape. Yep.
Okay. Gotta mark that off, and also mark off
De-spiderization.
the bark skin that I did. I am going to, if I can still I'm gonna try and maintain my hidden in the rafters position.
Stealthiness.
And cast on the cloaked figure. I don't care if they notice that I'm there, but I'm gonna cast on them hold person.
Okay.
If possible.
It would reveal your position as you are casting magic, and there would be an effect. But go ahead and roll the
Would
DC
it reveal it to everyone else though?
I think so. I think based on the way hiding works, you become non-hidden. You could like move to a different part of the rafters and try to hide again as an action, or a bonus action if you're able to, but it would reveal where you are to everyone if you can.
Well, I'm just gonna stay where I am and hope no one can reach me.
You're 20 feet in the air, so it's a good idea.
And just cast hold person on the cloak figure.
All right, roll the DC against him.
Target. Yeah, I did it right. Okay.
See, do you have anything you can do to this? Not a dex save. Okay. They just barely make it as you send out this burst of this greenish energy and the green vine-like chains that reach up out of the ground and try to bind them in place. They struggle against them for a moment before you see the slender arms that, where Maverick you thought you saw a pale hand, you actually see their left arm has a sleeve of a long robe on. Their right arm, however, does not have that same kind of sleeve, but you see both arms do have this black, not latex, but this fairly thin, what's the right word? Like, you know those fancy sleeves where you put your thumb through the sleeve and it kind of holds it halfway up on your hand, but then fairly tight on your arm?
Are you talking about polyester?
Maybe. I don't know what it's made out of. I'm thinking of like the style where like you have basically a sleeve, but then it like has a hook on the end that you wrap around your thumb so that it comes like over your hand into a glove almost.
Right.
Basically, it's a dark cloth arm cover thing. There we go. I said it. I did the thing.
Am I able to silvery barbs that?
You can silvery barbs that. Wait,
Okay.
Does silvery barbs have to happen ahead, or is it when someone succeeds?
It's a attack roll, a saving throw, or an ability check. If they succeed.
Can you cast it when they succeed? In that case, what's the range?
60 feet.
60 feet. They're just barely within it. They will roll again. You can also see on the ends of their gloves, they do have bits of gold around some of the filigree. They are going to roll that again, I suppose. I believe in you. You can save on this. They succeeded. Despite the disadvantage, they do manage to push their arms to the side and break out of the vines.
Alright, well, yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
Who are you giving
I will give myself advantage. Because I'm gonna try to clean up back here.
Anything else you'd like to do, Thicket? Basically, the rafters, you can move like in straight lines between the different points. Different supports.
Well, trying to see if there's anything else I can do.
I'm not going to. I'm going to let you keep concentrating on Bark Skin. Technically, if the hold person held, it would have dropped Bark. But I'll let you keep concentrating on it.
Right. Forgot about that.
But anything else you'd like to
thank you for pointing that out. I will cast Shillelagh just because.
Alright. Throw that on your claws so you have them. Unidentified sketchy halfling is going to be surprised. Garand.
All right. Well, I'm gonna step in and try to, like I say, clean up.
All right,
Back
who
here
are you
still.
attacking? Let me open the door for you because it would be open enough. See?
And then can I slide it down behind me as I come in, or is it
Sure.
too high up?
You can slide it
All right.
down, like pull it up a couple of feet and
All right.
throw it back down behind you.
Yeah, or like roll in, or something
Yeah.
cinematic.
And it's heavy, so it will fall
Okay,
down
cool.
if you just let it go and don't put it all the way up.
Oh, okay, all right. Well,
It's the kind of door you have to hold open for your friend to go through.
Okay. Well, then if I don't move any further and I'm just staying there at the door, then if you'll allow that, then cool. Because I would like to start my brine blasty nonsense.
All right, who are you targeting? Identify creature 11, the stealthy boy off to the right. All right. I assume you're attacking him. All right, the first strike against this, or the strike against this humanoid, as you send the Eldritch Blast toward them, strikes into their back shoulder as they were paying attention toward the center of the room, dealing a solid 13 damage to them as you see their own light blue aura flicker for a moment as a reaction, like just as it takes damage.
I forgot to roll with advantage, but I have it for a minute, so I'll roll it next time.
Save it for later. Doug, you and your echo see people in front of you. People.
Okay. Doug himself on the ground is going to... Wait, why can I not see? Oh, that's my echo. Never mind. Can I undo that?
Yeah.
So Doug himself, not the echo, is actually going to move here.
All right. Step up toward the halfling and dwarf.
And he is going to try to sleight of hand the platinum.
It would be less of a sleight of hand and more of just like a disarm almost. So it'd probably just be an athletics versus the dwarf's athletics or acrobatics.
And it's with advantage, right? Because he's stunned?
He is not stunned, but you are surprising him, so I'll give you advantage. Yeah, you... Wait. No, you're not. As you try and reach toward it, the last second he pulls his hand up, and you miss just barely as you try and swipe the platinum from his hand. He pulls it up just a little bit and then holds it toward, like, starts pulling it toward himself defensively.
Then as a action, can I try to use my sword to like cut the satchel or whatever between his hand, the coins, so the coins just fall?
That sounds fun. Make an attack roll against, we'll say, his AC.
And because I want to do this, I'm going to use a hero point.
All right. Expected you to win the first roll.
Well, I thought about it. You said just a basic attack, right?
Yep, just a basic attack. Not a high DC. As you do, you immediately, like, despite his movement, the sword comes around and just forward pierces through, but due to the size of the blade, cuts through the entire pouch. And you all hear a clatter as what looks to be a dozen or probably 2 dozen or more platinum fall to the ground, striking against.
And then
I think that's all your stuff.
I can action surge, right?
You can if you want, yeah. Action surge, pick up the money. No. I mean, unless you're doing that, it's up to you.
Because like an action surge just gives me a extra action, correct?
Use it for actiony things.
Yeah, well, I had thought about if my sleight of, or my, if I grabbed the money, I would have just switched with my echo, but that didn't happen. So why not? I'm just going to attack the dwarf.
All right.
Where's the action surge?
Should be under your fighter stuff, shouldn't it?
Yeah, so I got it now. Okay, so I used it, and then going to attack.
Striking toward the dwarf.
Correct.
That unfortunately misses as you try, like as you pierce through the cloth, you try and then just swing the sword toward him. He steps backward and almost trips as he almost falls back out of the way of your blade, barely dodging it.
Well, so much for that.
Sorry, fam. Unidentified creature 7, no longer surprised. Dwarf, no longer surprised. Bob is gone. Maverick,
Yes.
what would you like to do?
I punch.
You punch?
I punch.
Punch. Cloak figure?
Yes. Am I still
Alright.
selecting it? I am. Here we go. But I no longer have advantage, correct?
You do not.
Okay. I miss. I am
You
sad.
strike toward them as they step to the side relatively nimbly. The strike passes past them and they effectively push your arm out of the way. They avoid it. Anything else you do?
I don't think I can.
Alright, unfortunate but fair. Unidentified creature 11 is going to look to the side and then look to Garand. Looks like it was a trap. Gotta go. Going to... do 30 feet, there we go. Going to step forward and... doesn't have a spot he can hide. He's just going to go ahead and make a couple of short sword attacks. That's an @1, so that's an automatic miss as he strikes toward you. The short sword, as he stabs toward you, duck out of the way, and it actually strikes into the door. He has to before he drags it out, barely manages to pull it out of the door. I'm gonna say he has disadvantage on this next attack because of the @1. And it misses again as he pulls it out and then strikes down toward you. You definitely step off to the side as he misses again. That's him. The cloaked figure will turn toward Maverick a moment. Make a consideration. And they are going to leave your range. Is there anything you'd like to do? I assume attack them.
Me?
Yeah, they're leaving your range.
Then of course. I
Alright,
wouldn't
make
have
the
it any
attack.
other way.
Of course. The attack.
You said it was the cloaked figures trying to move out of
It
my
is.
range?
Cloaked figure seems to go northward. Toward the exit. That hits. Roll damage.
Can I instead try to grapple?
You can try to grapple.
Yeah, that's
Okay. They need to make an acrobatics or athletics against yours. Roll yours. You're welcome to add anything
acrobatic?
into it if you want.
You said acrobatics or what?
You have to do athletics. They get to do acrobatics or...
Oh, okay.
Because of the way grapple works.
And can I use a hero point if do I have to use a hero point before or after I roll?
Before you roll.
Before
You
I
can
roll.
use
I'm
multiple at once. But
go ahead and
you'll
do
later
that.
roll. Oh, I also
yeah.
realized you should have an extra one because you nat 20. So go ahead and make an extra.
Cool. How do I do the hero roll? Do I just roll?
Yeah, roll a d4 and then put that number into the modifier window in your bottom left.
That's a 3.
Okay. All right.
Okay. And athletics, correct?
Yep.
Got this. Okay. Or not.
A 9. A total of a 9. As you reach out toward them and try to grab their hand, despite its seemingly more agile figure of what you can see of their body, they grab your wrist and push you backwards against your own arm. Before they continue moving. They seem to have beaten you with athletics. They are going to step out of the way of Gambit as best they can. Get here. And then they're going to use their action. You hear the whispers of Infernal had an effect themselves. I need to say casting a certain spell. As they cast this spell, where is it?
Counterspell.
You don't have counterspell, unfortunately. That'll work, as they are casting what seems to be the spell Darkness themselves, as that area is completely covered in magical darkness. That is their turn.
Wait, what does that do?
You can't see into it.
So, like, there's no saving throw, or, like, they don't have to make a roll or anything?
They just cast it on the space, and it happens. So they have made that area dark. The robed figure is going to step forward. Well, they need to get out of here if we don't stop them. They are going to point their staff forward. Which thing? Okay. As they point their staff forward, what's the range on this, actually? 60 feet. They should be okay. Yep, as they are targeting Maverick. You are going to make a saving throw.
Okay. What saving throw?
It should have let you
Does it
take
automatic?
It should have let you take a look at it beforehand. Might be something in your options change for that, but at least for the moment, it seems to be perfectly fine for you. As you feel this assault on your mind as they cast this spell, this glimmer of energy around their staff. You steel yourself, and despite the existence... Despite what looks to be these flames begin to boil up around you, you move your arm to the side and the flames dissipate. They seem to have been an illusion. They are going to... They're going to do a thing. Okay, that's on them now. Yeah, they're feeling confident. Should they be? That's a good question. They're going to step over here toward the center of the area up here. Cedar, it's your turn.
Okay.
Cloaked figure went into shadows.
Oh, jeez.
Just in case Cedar, the player, doesn't know, daylight is the counter to that. As a cleric, you should theoretically be able to know that, but if for any reason I'm wrong, then just ignore that.
She doesn't have it at the moment because that's a 3rd level spell, but yeah, daylight is a good spell that counters darkness. Good note for the future. So what would you like to do?
The unidentified creatures haven't tried to do anything yet, correct?
Which ones?
The ones that are next to Doug.
They have not done anything yet. They were surprised.
Okay. And the robed figure is above me.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm just gonna sit here again because I don't want to do anything rash.
Okay. Gambit. It would appear that cloaked figure is getting away. Are you back, Gambit? I know you had to go drive for 5 minutes. Here, are you alive?
I'm back. I'm back.
Okay.
I'm back.
Cool.
Okay. Gambit takes his hat off. Can I perceive the cloaked figure? Because he's in darkness, right?
It's true.
Can I smell him?
And it's odd because what you smell is hibiscus flower.
Ooh.
Oh. Okay.
And it takes you make a perception check. I'm just curious about something.
Okay.
If there's something
Abby,
else to
thank
it,
you.
if you can.
Perception.
And since it's a smell-based one, you actually have advantage on it.
I do.
Oh.
So go ahead and roll it again.
Do I put advantage on it?
Nah, you've already rolled it once, so just roll it again. And it's basically advantage. Take the higher
Okay.
one.
I don't think it went. Hold on.
That's okay. You can try it again.
There we go.
That is enough. As you smell and search for them, the primary smell on this figure is hibiscus flower. It's a very fresh, nice smelling thing. But then you can tell there's an undertone beneath a different smell attached to that seems to almost be hidden by the hibiscus, and it's the smell of brimstone and sulfur.
It's Satan.
Satan!
Ooh.
What would you like to do?
I love how you're gonna defeat me with the power of friendship and all, but I am the devil from
I am
the
the
Bible.
actual. Yeah, it's like I'm the actual devil.
I caught that last one.
I don't remember what it's a reference to, but I know I've heard words.
I've just heard it on TikTok recently.
That's fair.
Okay. I'm going to. Ooh, I don't know if I have anything to stop them from moving anymore. Oh! Can I? No, that would be a bad idea.
Stab them?
Yes, can I stab them?
Sure, I'll move you to where you need to be. And
I want to use my new the sword thingy.
you want to use the
Dagger?
Dimeridium blade? The Dimeridium Yadigan.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
the Yadigan.
And it's going on the cloaked figure?
Going on the cloaked.
Too bad I can't
Yes,
see
ma'am.
him.
Yeah, put it. Do you have the combat tracker open? If not, I'll just roll it on my side.
I think so.
Now the fun thing is I have to check if the cloaked figure can see in the darkness, because if not, you actually have advantage because they can't. Yeah, they don't have devil sight, so and I don't think darkness lets you see in your own darkness spell, but I'm gonna double check.
Didn't think that through.
They didn't know you could see in the dark, or you could see in infinite darkness.
I can't see in the dark.
You sniff in the dark.
Yeah, no, you have advantage, so I'll go ahead and roll that for you if you'd like. Should all be there correctly. Dimeridium Yadigan. Cloaked figure. That's a 19. That totally hits. I assume you want to sneak attack.
Yes, sneak attack.
I'm curious if they're gonna make their concentration check too. Oof! Deal a total of 21 damage. They do succeed on their concentration check. As you actually, they have disadvantage on it because. So they have to make that again because a Dimeridium sword is funky. Where are your saving throws? And pretty sure you have proficiency. You do. So you're probably gonna succeed. There's a chance you won't.
Fail.
Let me select that. They succeed anyway. But you do move in with this short sword, pulling it out, and striking toward you, feel the aura shift underneath as it appears they use their aura to basically push the blade out from striking them. You can't tell how much it hurt them. It's A, in the darkness, B, you can't actually see them, you can just smell them. C, aura is funky. But you do damage them properly. 21 points of slashing damage.
I'm just imagining Doug from Up. I can smell you.
Can smell you. As if that's not the creepiest thing you've ever heard. Walking through a dark building, I can smell you. My God.
I mean, that's how we hear him say it the first time in the Up movie. They can't see him, and they just hear him say, I can smell you.
Smell you.
Is there anything you want to do with the bonus action?
Bonus action, grab their cloak, keep them from moving.
A grapple is an attack.
Oh.
But you could try to move to a different spot, like in front of the door. I don't know why I'm being nice.
Yes, move in front of the door.
Okay. Why am I being nice to you? I don't know. I shouldn't be. I flipped the coin and it said I should be evil today.
Maybe because Abby's hanging out.
Because Abby's here when it's late, yeah. All right, Thicket.
And awake.
Okay.
Abby's
Saying
here,
there's no snoring. There's no snoring.
I know. I'm wide awake.
Wait, did Gambit drag the cloaked figure out of the darkness?
No, they couldn't grapple him. But they stood in front of the doorway. Cloaked figure is still in the darkness as far as y'all know.
Okay. Question. If I cast Fairy Fire at 2nd level, will it light up all of the objects around them and get rid of the darkness?
Oh, let me see what Fairy Fire does. I'm curious.
Because the darkness spell says, if any of the spell overlaps with an area of light created by a spell of 2nd level or lower. Actually, I could do it at 1st level still, and it'd be fine.
Yeah, because it technically isn't even light. It just is a glowy thing.
Spell.
I would say it would not affect them while they're in there, but the moment they leave, they would be able. You'd have an advantage on attacks against stuff.
No, I'm talking about dispelling the darkness because it illuminates all of the objects within it.
Yeah, but it's still a lower level spell, so I would say no.
Yeah, but the spell darkness says if any of this spell's area overlaps with an area of light created by a spell of 2nd level or lower. Oh wait, the spell that created the light is dispelled. Never mind.
Exactly.
I thought it dispelled the darkness.
Basically, anytime
I read it wrong.
You're good. Basically, anytime a spell creates light or darkness, they supersede any of the opposite one of a lower level than them.
Okay, well.
Which is why Dawn is the answer to darkness, because it's a 3rd level spell.
Well then.
Is it Dawn or Daylight that's 3rd level? I don't remember. Either way.
Daylight.
Dawn is like 7th level, isn't it?
To cast Entangle.
Ooh,
just like smack in the middle.
Okay, you will be dropping Barkskin.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, go run.
Alright, do you have the combat tracker open? Well, you're still targeting them, so go ahead and have them roll it. Strength save. They nat 1. They are restrained. Go ahead and throw that on them. They are restrained in their own darkness. Oof.
Does it get me too?
No, it's not that big. It's only a 20 by.
Where?
It's a 20-foot square, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I assume like there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pathway.
Hi, Echo.
All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do? Bonus action. Movement.
Can't really do much. Wait, let
Right,
me
you don't
see.
have many bonus actions.
No, I can't
Alright.
do that. Okay.
All
I'm
right.
done now.
Cool. The unidentified creature, the halfling in front of Doug, is going to draw their scimitar. It only has 1 interaction, so they are going to go ahead and make a couple of attacks toward Doug with the scimitar. First one is going to hit as they swing toward you, dealing 7 damage that you block with your aura as you pull the sword up and actually block their scimitar off to the side. Make their second scimitar attack. This one also hits, unfortunately for you. As they bring their scimitar upward and you push it off to the side, they swing it back down and actually strike into your shoulder, but with your aura, you push the blade backward. I don't know. Maybe we can take them, maybe we can't. Out. Grand.
All right, I'm going to pull out my daggers since he has decided to engage me in melee. And the friends might see a new thing.
Rick. Depends on how physical or on how visual it is.
Unless I can smell it.
I don't remember why you had advantage, but it hits. Either way.
I'm using my advantage from the.
That's right. Okay, cool. It hits.
Thing because I didn't have last time. So, all right. So then I'll apply the effect on myself. So what's going to happen is I'm gonna yoink out my daggers, and then as I stab one, a bunch of like what looks like lightning blue daggers like appear in the air around the dagger stab, and also stab into the guy. And I like when I scream, it sounds like I'm like a ah, but instead of it sounded like a normal scream, it sounds like a thunder, like a boo.
Like yeah. Also, you have 2 spell slots expended. You only have 1 expended.
It's 1 for the
Silvery
silver
barbs,
barbs and 1 for the brine.
I forgot you had cast silvery barbs. Cool. All right, go ahead and add the psychic damage to yourself and roll. As you have, not a great roll for the first one, but as he strikes into this person, they step back a little bit as they try to block it with their dagger as your blade shifts past them and strikes into their aura. And as it strikes in their aura and the glow is there, the lightning-like daggers appear around it and strike into it in succession. And as they do, you do see their aura flickers.
All right, then with my bonus action, I'll swing with my other dagger, which will be acid this time.
Dagger. Nat 20. Let me make sure it doesn't deal the extra damage from.
No.
Do not have 2 weapon fighting, so it should just deal a D4, not the D4 plus 2. And try and fix that. I don't know why it's not fixed. Right, because things are being funky for me. Here we go. Probably try it. It'll probably work. The numbers aren't.
I was gonna say I could just hit a -2 on the damage. Is that
That's
okay
fine.
for you?
I'll fix it on my end if I need to.
Ow.
It should work.
Echo. Echo.
Right, are you psychic bladesing again? Are.
Oh
That's
heck yeah! I want to
gross.
murder this guy, but not murder him. You know, like he's super. He's.
So are you trying to murder
unconscious.
him? You're dealing acid.
I mean, I could hit him
psychic
before he's dead,
damage.
but no. Obviously, like the idea is to knock these guys out. I want to try to turn them all into what's it name? But if I'm still learning how to control it and you want to be like I accidentally do kill him, then it could be like a whole thing. It's whatever.
I want you to make a charisma check. Great charisma.
Wow.
Unfortunately, as you strike into him, this energy, as it pierces around, the acid strikes and the last of the aura breaks, and you see this person's eyes widen as, before you can stop it, the roar comes from you, and the lightning daggers strike into him, piercing along his chest, and he falls back to the ground. He's dead.
Yeah, so he's Garon's gonna have like a face of like surprise and confusion, and he's definitely going to want to start training with Doug so that he can control it better, because he doesn't want to accidentally kill anybody. So yeah, this will be some therapy. All right. But with that, free action to talk and say, go over the other exit. I've got this one. One down. Let's keep going.
Doug, one down. Let's keep going.
Wait, so which one attacked me?
The one directly in front of you. The one to the south.
Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to attack the one that had the money, so the other one.
All right.
So let's do that first.
I assume non-lethally.
Correct. And I'm going to use my luck because I know that's going to miss. And I forgot I had luck, so unfortunately I remember.
Right, you did take lucky, didn't you?
Yeah, so I'm just going to keep count because it doesn't give me a choice of like 3.
I can add one onto your sheet in a second. But yeah, go ahead and re-roll it. Lucky you can just roll another die.
Yeah, I forgot I could have done that earlier, but it's okay.
I'm going to put it under the fighter actions, by the way.
And it's still nothing.
Oof, unfortunately, despite... you can spend another luck point if you want. Have 3.
Why not? I'm going to spend 1 more, so that's 2 gone. Does that work?
That one does hit. And you can mark off 2 lucky. I've just added them under your fighter actions. Flash effects.
Great.
Mark off 2 of those dots.
Okay.
As you can feel as you swing downward, the blade not moving toward it, and you try and shift it, and then you shift it a bit more. The flat head of the blade strikes into the dwarf's head. There is no aura blocking it. It doesn't appear he knows how to use one, and he immediately falls to the ground unconscious.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to switch with my Echo, since they don't know where that is.
Sure. Cool. Is that your turn, I assume?
Yep.
Identify creature 7 is going to see his friend make a wisdom check to see whether or not he wants to attack you or run away from you.
Well, I guess before I switch, I'm going to look up at him menacingly and then switch.
Well, look down at him because it's a halfling.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Garand, as you move, the other one runs over to you, pulls out their own short sword, and seems to dive downward toward you as they... Actually, yeah, they're going to jump and dive down and almost past you as they strike.
Oh, wait.
That's
If I
miss.
exceeded...
Yeah?
If I exceeded damage by 1, since that other guy was near me, would he take...
You have Slasher, so let's see if it would have hit him with P. It would have hit him, so yeah, I'll deal 1 damage to him. Okay, that's a first miss. They're going to bring the short sword up for another attack from the side. And miss again. They can't hit. Unidentified creature unconscious. I'm gonna make him. Nah, they don't even make death saves. Bob, stop auto moving. The YouTube or the Twitch vision. There we go. Maverick, what would you like to do? Cloaked figure seems to be running away. Maverick? Hello?
Hi.
Anyone?
Sorry.
Okay, cool. For a second I thought I couldn't hear you all anymore and I was sad.
Wait, the cloaked figure or a different cloaked figure?
The cloaked figure was running away from him. The robed
thought he was
figure is the
restrained.
spellcaster.
Sorry,
Well, that's the
I
last
like
he
zoned
saw.
out.
Maverick
What?
saw them run and Maverick saw them run and then cast darkness. Maverick hasn't seen
Oh,
Okay.
because the restraint spell is
What
in
is
darkness.
right.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
there are
gonna
people
use
in front
half
of
my
you.
movement speed. I'm gonna use half my movement speed over here.
Step around the box and you find yourself looking at a dark.
Yes, Echo.
Let's see, what can I do?
Have any cone spells?
Wait, is his detect magic still up? Because couldn't he detect where the person is?
No.
Can't detect in dark.
Oh.
And it would not be up anymore. That was an hour ago. You do have Thunder Wave.
I
Move a little
do.
closer.
No.
It's a 15-foot
No.
cube.
Yeah.
Oh, not a cube, 15-foot cone. How do I
It's a
draw a
cube.
cone?
It is a
Is it a
cube,
cube?
and
Okay.
it's shift and then left and right mouse buttons.
Shift and both. Oh! It's a 15-foot, correct?
Yep.
Mm.
And you can drag it around by the middle.
So it'd be like that.
Yep.
Alternatively, let's see. No, that probably wouldn't work. I was thinking maybe I could cast Grease, but
Restrained and prone? That's just overkill.
No. No.
yeah, I'll cast.
Also smells like demon.
I mean, it smells like demon and hibiscus.
Whoa. Oh, is this a hibiscus demon?
Hibiscus demon?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast this. Oh wait, hold on.
No.
Are we trying to keep things quiet?
This will be loud if you use it.
I mean, we had been.
Yeah. So I'm not gonna do that. Let's see.
You could throw a javelin into the darkness. I don't know. I'll stop trying to be helpful now.
No.
What you doing?
Can I retract my movement?
Sure.
Because he's restrained, right?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Back where you were.
And this guy right here is actually dying, correct?
Unconscious. I haven't
Unconscious.
decided
Okay.
if they need to make death saves or. I think they're just unconscious.
Okay.
I've decided.
Then I think.
Now the one over there to the south, that guy's dead.
Which one?
Garon murdered a man.
He did murder a man.
Unidentified creature 11.
It was an
Let's see.
accident, and I'll
Is it murder if he
never
attacked
forgive
you
myself.
first and is also a black market criminal?
I'm
it
gonna
really
move over
murder?
here. I'm going to non-lethally attack this pirate-looking dude.
All right, attack him. Attack the pirate-looking dude non-lethally with thunder.
Yeah.
I assume thunder, unless you want to mace him or something.
Oh!
Why
What just
did you-
happened?
Did you have like triple advantage? You had
I
advantage for
don't know what
some
happened.
reason. Okay, we're just gonna use
Oh,
the
he might be
first.
flanked.
It shouldn't proc like that. That shouldn't proc. I don't have it set for that.
Oh,
Um,
never mind.
I don't know why you had advantage, but we're just gonna use the first of those 3 rolls and just assume that one. So the first one it says was 14, which plus 5 is still gonna hit. So
Okay.
that one attack for some reason tripled up. In fact, actually, every single one of the third attack.
Miss.
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Damage.
Or maybe I know why. Because you were targeting both him and the cloaked figure. I'll fix the cloaked figure's
Okay.
HP. They also don't need to
Okay.
make a con. Cloaked figure needs
Do
to
I
get
need to
back
roll
6 hit
damage?
points.
Do I need to roll damage again, or?
No, it's good.
Okay.
I believe it dealt damage to... It did not deal damage to cloaked figure. I'm going to untarget cloaked figure for you real quick so that doesn't become an issue. And then I'll just drag the damage onto unidentified man.
Okay. Cool.
Take that, halfling. Is that your turn?
And the guy that's hold on, the guy next to me that's on the ground,
Yep.
like the unconscious guy, that's the guy who had the
Who had the
the
platinum.
platinum,
You are
right?
standing on the platinum right now. Where it would have fallen,
can I
it's
use
all around your feet. Can you what?
Would it be like an object interaction?
Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Back now. What?
I was saying, can I use my object interaction to pick up the platinum?
You could try to scoop up a couple of them. Make a sleight of hand check to see how many you can pick.
Yes. Not
Okay,
20
you pick
plus
up.
6.
I guess it's the greed because you pick up all 30 platinum in a smooth motion. Just you'll see him just sweep his hand across the ground, and it's all in his hand. Yeah, take the 30 platinum. 300 gold pieces.
Yes. Yes. Anyway, that's the end of my turn.
All right. Unidentified creature 11 is dying. Cloaked figure. I accidentally changed it too fast. Cloaked figure. They need to make an athletics check. Is it athletics or just strength? Like it?
For entangle,
Yes.
strength saving throw. Do you want me to do the thing again?
Strength save after the first time? I thought it was just strength checks after the first time.
Oh wait. Strength check, yeah.
Cool. Just a straight check then. And they succeed. Though you wouldn't necessarily know it, but you do hear the of vines breaking. Being ripped up. Let me check. Is it also terrain? It is difficult terrain. They're going to move at half movement. Go 10, 10, 20, 25. I don't know why it's got... It's focusing the darkness on them, even though they actually cast it around. For the second, I'm going to get rid of it, though, because they're about to leave the darkness. At that point, it's not going to matter too much. Go ahead and cancel you out. Where, I believe... Yeah. So, 10, 20, they're out, so 5, 30 as they move out of the darkness toward you, Gambit. 30 feet to move directly in front of you. As you see, in their hands, one in each hand, they pull out these short blades that are not curved, but they're these short, straight blades that only have one edge on a side. You see a wakizashi pull out. They are going to make a couple of attacks against you. It still thinks they're restrained. Dropped an 11 first, so does a 19 hit you?
Me?
No, Gambit.
Oh.
I think so.
Yep. As you hear them say, "Get out of my way."
Let me think about it.
The first cut comes upward. You manage to shift to the side. They bring the other wakizashi around from the left. But the second one, as you're prepared for it, you actually manage to pull the Yatigan up and block the strike as they swing it toward you. Fine. I have to move over your body.
Good luck with that.
Your robed figure is going to cast another spell. So the thing is, they can now tell that Maverick is good at intelligence saves. Means they're going to cast a spell that does wisdom. Okay. Take a save. Is there anything you wanted to do with it?
One more time? Sorry.
Is there anything you wanted to do to add to the save or anything?
I don't think there's much I can do to get that to be not a fail.
That's fair. It is a 5. So you're frightened now. They're concentrating on a spell. And you're going to take... Let me see if you take it right now. Take nothing yet. As you... What would be Maverick's nightmare?
Honestly, probably a dragon that's angry at him.
You see this large dragon appear from the side, breaking through the wall off to the side and moving toward you.
Okay.
There you. Cedar, what would you like to do? There's one unconscious, one dead, a dark circle, and the guy that just cast a spell on Maverick.
Who cast a spell on Maverick?
The robed figure that's above you on the landing.
I don't think I can do anything with him.
You can always start moving and then stab him. And or punch him. And or a bit of both. And or magic.
Would I be able to move up there in one move?
Probably not all the way up. But you have some
That's
range
what
spells.
I thought. I could do spells from here, yeah?
Yeah, totally.
Might as well try inflict wounds.
That's a melee spell.
Never mind.
Sorry, fam. But you could Foxfire. If you want to just do damage, Foxfire, Spiritual Weapon, Sacred Flame, Poison Spray. Because if you went like right under him, you could Poison Spray up in his face.
Yeah.
You could also hold cursing. Bless you. Whoever that was.
Thank you. That was me.
Yeah, I'll start with a poison spray.
Okay, so you step out from beneath the thing. Are you going to light anything up or just cast into the area where you think he is?
I'm just going to cast into the air.
Alright. Roll the save on robed figure on the combat tracker. If it's not open, I will roll it myself. Eat.
Did I do it?
Did. And he failed. Roll damage.
Yay!
Nice job. Like the third time, I think. Proud of you.
Maybe. Not even, really.
He takes 11 damage, and let's see if he can maintain concentration. Because if not, then he just failed. Okay, he maintained concentration. He does take some poison damage, though, as you hear coughing from the poison that strikes up toward him. Is that your turn?
I guess that's my turn.
Gambit, there is a scary cloaked figure holding a wakizashi in his hand coming at you. I assume, well, I guess I can't speak to whether or not they're scary. There is a figure holding wakizashi that smells like hibiscus and brimstone coming at you.
Well, I stab back.
Go ahead, stab back.
Abby.
Oh, my bad.
No, that's okay.
Yeah, good. I forgot.
Can you?
We're
can you
stabbing. What are we stabbing with, girlfriend?
The stab again.
Demetrium or whatever?
Yeah. This Demetrium stab again.
Okay, and
Demetrium.
who are we stabbing?
The
This guy?
cloak
The
figure.
cloak figure?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, boy.
That's an auto miss.
Hmm.
As you swing the Yatigan toward them, they pull up both of the wakizashi in a crossover and block your blade and push it back toward you.
Well.
I guess that's my turn. A little help
You
here.
could probably bonus action Light Hammer or Dagger.
Okay. Bonus action, kick him in the gut.
Ooh!
With a Light Hammer or Dagger? Or an actual
I
unarmed
think
strike?
she means his foot.
Yeah.
Unarmed strike? Are you sure?
No, oh god, blah, blah, blah. I'll go for
I just want
hammer.
to point out, you would have a -1 and deal 0 damage if you hit with an
Yeah,
unarmed strike.
yeah, I thought about that for a second. It would look cool, but I'm worried this guy's about to get away, so I'm gonna go with hammer.
Alright, Light Hammer. Do you have that one up?
Yeah.
Light Hammer attack and bludgeoning damage. As you pull the short sword to the side, swing.
Went.
It did not go.
Okay.
That one does
Well, that's
hit.
better. Yeah.
Roll damage.
Okay.
Not a lot, but it's good.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe they'll fail a con save.
Girl.
As unlikely as that is.
Girl. Oh my
I believe
lord.
in you. I believe in you. You can do it. Probably. You want me to roll it?
Why
How
is
much
it
is-
not working?
I don't know. I rolled it. They take 5 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Though actually, since it's offhand, they should have only taken 1 damage. I'll leave that 5. I'm a nice guy. As you strike toward them with the hammer, it actually strikes toward their arm as you see their aura show up to block the blow. Thicket. You can see cloaked figure around the darkness off through the side. You also see robed figure.
Okay.
Cloaks and robes and unidentification.
Could I have been able to tell if it seemed like they shook the hold person really easy the first time?
No.
No, they didn't, or no, I can't tell.
Can't tell.
Okay. Mm. Oh.
Good.
What have we seen them like attack? What kind of attacks have they been doing besides
They're
like the darkness
making
spell?
largely strength-based attack.
Okay.
Currently attacking with effectively 2 short swords.
Let's try hold person again.
Alright, I think you're in range for it, so go ahead and
I'm
throw it at
gonna
him.
scoot up anyways.
There.
The
Running over the
rafters.
head of the robed figure.
I'm already targeting them. Can you remove the bark skin concentration effect for me? I'm not able to do that.
Alright. On. Let's see if they can save. They fail. As they, I believe, is it restrained and what?
It's paralyzed.
Perilous.
They cannot
That's
move. They cannot speak.
That's bad for them. They need to not
They
be
can't
paralyzed.
do nothing.
They need to try to be unparalyzed. Bad no bueno for them.
Yeah, have you tried that? Not being paralyzed?
Have you just tried not being paralyzed, you know? Halfling is going to continue to stab, first at the Doug fake. And they're also going to draw a dagger, so they're going to make an extra attack. Do they hit Doug fake? Yes, they do strike into Doug fake, piercing through it as it dissipates. Move him over here, because I expect there to be another one in a second. And it's going to be surprised and then make an attack at Maverick. That's going to miss. They're going to make a dagger attack at Maverick.
Wait,
also
wouldn't
gonna
it be
miss.
just...
Against fake Doug?
Yeah, since Maverick's gauntlets.
They would have hit either way.
Ah.
But that's them as they make the attacks. Why won't you bonk bonk as they strike against your shield and your armor, and it's like, no. Garand. Second stealthy boy with a short sword has attacked you.
You can, I mean, I'll give him like a half of a second to decide. You can yield and go peaceably, or you can lose your eyesight. And if he doesn't seem to respond at all, then I'm casting blindness.
That's scary, so he's gonna make a wisdom save. Try and make the smart decision. Well, then it also begs the question of what's the smart decision. As he looks over to the others, the dead man beside him. Oh, go.
Does he drop his weapons and like kneel and like lay down and stuff? Does it look?
You said you can either go
like he's
or
yielding. No, I said you can either yield.
You did say yield.
Or
In
yield.
that case. Roll a d20 again. Roll a different d20.
Oh, I realized. I said you could either yield and go quietly, or so that was yeah.
Yeah, that's where my confusion came in. He stops for a second, looks to the side. He drops his short sword to the ground.
All right. I'm going to begin taking my turn tying him up and kicking away his weapons and the other guy's weapons.
Yeah. You need to
And
kick
if
the
he
weapon
fights
away.
me at all, then I'm gonna. Okay, then I'm gonna. If he fights me at all, I'm gonna try to blind him. If not, I'll just tie him here and I'll start moving along.
Make a survival check to see if you can tie a quick knot. Not super easy to tie good knots fast. The restraint. It's a bit loose. You know, I mean,
That's
he
fine.
seems to be cooperating. He's not resisting
That's
you.
fine. Then yeah. If
either way, that would probably
as
be
of
your turn.
yeah,
Oh,
that's fine. I'm just yeah. Okay. Hey, right, I'm done.
you're good. You're good. And y'all let me know whenever y'all are feeling tired toward the end of it, because I know it is. It is a bit later for Chris, so I don't know when we need to stop. I believe Doug as well.
Yep.
It's your turn.
Yeah. I think I'm just going to, as a bonus action. Well, never mind. That counts. So I guess I'll just go over here.
Go back up.
I'll attack again.
Do it. Stab him. With the broadside of your sword. He is going to use his reaction to the attack to try and parry and increase his AC. Which does not make it miss, unfortunately for him, as you do strike despite his attempt to pull up the scimitar and the dagger to block the strike. You do strike into him, roll damage. As you move over, swinging from the right to the left along, he tries to block the blade, but he does manage to block it from striking fully into him, but it still pushes the blade to the side and actually pierces partially into his arm before his aura can react and push your blade back out.
And then bonus action, I will manifest an echo right here.
Cool. All right.
And that's it.
Unidentified creature 7 is going to kneel on the ground. Let himself be prone. His turn. Bob is going to be the death of me.
Get him, Bob. I'm joking, obviously.
I don't think. I think there are far more things that would kill me than Bob. Maverick, not one of them. But what would you like to do?
Question.
Answer.
Can I punch?
Oh, right. I forgot. I have to check something. You are frightened.
Oh.
Which means as long as the dragon is something you're aware of, you do have disadvantage on attacks. You can still make them.
Okay.
Not move to the east.
Okay. So I have disadvantage if I punch.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna punch.
Right? Mark disadvantage and pawn.
Wait, hold on. The robed figure is the quote-unquote dragon, correct?
Sure. Probably. That makes more.
The one that's next that... Hold
Above Cedar.
on. Yeah. That one,
Yep.
correct?
Yep.
Okay. That's a 45 feet. Am I allowed to attack them?
Sure. Don't see any reason why not.
Okay, then I'm going to cast Magic Missile on said dragon.
I see you're casting the anti-concentration. Go ahead and make the 3 rolls. Make them one at a time so I can roll the concentration checks.
Yeah. And I don't need to roll to hit, it just automatically hits.
You do magic missile.
Okay, 1d4 plus 1. I need to target them. Target you. Am I targeting them?
You are, yeah. Oh. Let me.
Now I am.
There you go.
Okay,
Now
there
you
we
are.
go. Okay. Magic missile. Okay, 1d4 plus 1.
And
2 damage.
they succeed.
Okay, another one.
They lose concentration. The effect expires upon you, which is unfortunate for them
Okay, and
because
I'm
you
gonna...
hadn't done damage.
Yes. And then I'm gonna do one more.
As well. As you release the 3 bolts of
I
energy.
I like the imagery of Maverick looking over at this dragon and just like panicking, kind of screaming, just like as he's just shooting the magic missiles at it. And then as soon as the illusion dissipates, he's like, "Oh."
Yeah, as they block the first one, bringing their staff, knocking it out of the way so it doesn't properly hit them. The second one strikes into their shoulder, and then the third into their leg. As they step back and gasp, losing concentration on the effect.
Is
you,
it possible? Would it take an... Huh?
Continue.
Is it possible for me to roll an intimidation check of me just staring this person right in the eyes and just doing the finger over the throat thing, like I'm gonna kill you?
You can certainly try.
Okay, so it wouldn't take an action for me to do that?
No.
Okay, cool. Intimidation. Get that +0.
Nope, they do not look afraid.
I am very scary.
Fear me if you dare.
I am a feared man. Unidentified creature 11's dead. Cloaked figure is going to angry that they can't move. Check if they do anything to get out of it other than just a wisdom save. Not their strong suit. They're not bad at it.
How did unidentified creature 11 die?
He was stabbed repeatedly by magic blades from.
Okay, so no death
I
saves.
accidentally crit him for a lot.
Yeah.
Fair.
Dealt a lot of damage.
And then I tried
a lot of damage
to resist. I tried to control it, but he had me roll for it, and I loved it. But I rolled a 1 to control it, so it's still new to me. So I just killed him. I loved it.
Okay,
Fair enough.
Person. Make a wisdom save. That's a natural 20, as they once again break out of the vines, but I believe it's an end of the turn thing, so they don't get them. Is that right? Is that right, Thicket?
What?
Do they make hold person saves at the end of their turn?
End of its turn, yeah.
Cool. So at the end of their turn, so their turn does end, but they do successfully manage to break out. Roll the nat 20 on the save. Sorry, fam. Hey, you got a good turn out of it of them not being able to move. Their turn. Robed figure. I can do it too. He is going to cast Magic Missile at 3rd level.
Ooh.
This wasn't part of the plan.
No, it wasn't. That's 5 damage.
Uh-oh.
2 damage.
That's not funny.
4 damage.
No blame.
Ooh.
5 damage and 1 more. 2 damage. Not a lot, honestly. That's 10, 16, 18 points of damage as he puts his staff forward and 5 points of light appear around it before they fly forward and strike into you. Do you have any bonus action spells, my friend?
Actually, I have a reaction potentially.
Yeah?
What kind of damage does magic missile do? Force? Maybe not then. No. Okay, I was thinking maybe I could do absorb elements, but no.
Sorry, fam. And they do not have any good bonus actions that they can use, which means they are going to look around, realize this place doesn't have many windows on purpose, and are going to make their way over to the edge of the place they're on. The thing they're on. Cedar! They're running away from you, but also it's dark.
That makes things really difficult for me. Because I was going to do Sacred Flame when they were right above me.
And you could run to the side and see them.
Oh. Okay, let's do that.
You run through the darkness because the darkness is still there. And now you can barely see them. Still not very well because it's dark. Real dark, and you can't see well in the darkness. But, I mean, you can kind of, sort of almost see them.
I'm going to use Sacred Flame on him.
Kind enough to let you see him anyway. Sacred Flame, roll it. Attack the robed figure.
Give me a second here, sorry.
You're good, I believe in you. Y'all are making much better work than CR would ever make this sound like. They succeed. They successfully, as you pull up the flames, they actually step backward and the flame strikes into the wooden wall. Not burning it because it's light fire, but still they do succeed.
Who?
Gambit. There is a no longer paralyzed cloaked figure in front of you. Seems to want you to move.
But he would still be prone, so therefore could still have advantage.
Why would he be prone?
I believe paralyze causes you to fall down.
I don't think so, but I'll double check.
Because you can't stand.
Time to find out.
Paralyzed creature is incapacitated.
Can't move or speak. Auto fails strength and dex saves.
No, it doesn't say prone. It just can't take actions or reactions and can't speak.
What about incapacitated?
Bitch can't take actions.
That's what it is. Can't take actions or reactions, and then paralyzed adds on can't speak.
Okay.
All right, stab.
Regular stab.
Stab with what?
Dimeridium.
Dimeridium, yes, with my stab again. My
Stab-a-gan-yan-again.
Yeah.
That's a miss. Hammer.
Hammer time.
Tema time. That's a hit with the hammer time.
Woo!
Damage.
I still can't find the thing.
It's okay, I'll take care of it.
It do not show up.
Take 1 damage. Sorry, fam.
Oh.
As you strike toward them again, they push your first blade to the side and they knock your hammer to the side, barely using any energy. Is that your turn? Bonus actions?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Saving the other thing for later. Thicket! Cloaked figure broke out.
Oh,
How dare they break out?
I don't
How
have
dare they
second level
waste your spells?
anymore.
Hmm?
I don't have second level spells anymore.
How dare they? How dare they do this to you? Don't they know who you are? Don't they know you're the cat of the forest?
I am a cat of the forest.
We're a cat from the forest, and how dare they?
That was a Wizard of Oz.
Well, I don't want to use entangle again because they strong.
They do seem to be pretty strong.
What
Good
does this
fueguetito.
do? Let's see.
Circlet of blast.
Claws, 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 claws,
claw
claws,
damage.
claws.
But
Or
I'm
stab.
in the rafters.
You are in the rafters, so you would have to jump down 20 feet. Take a
Ooh.
D6, I think 2d6 damage.
Ooh, lion's maw. Oh wait, that's melee.
Is
I have to touch them. Okay, well, I kind of want to do that though.
You could like jump down 10 feet onto the next to the robe figure, jump down 10 more feet, and then move 10 feet. I think you could get next to the cloaked figure without going over your movement and without taking fall damage.
I'm gonna like Iron Man jump down and then send the lion's maw to like send out a spectral lion and bite
Narratively,
them.
you boom,
Yeah.
bonk, make the attack. So mechanically, you hop, hop, hop. The robed figure's not even going to try to reaction attack you because they don't think hit, because that's not
Okay,
what
wait.
they do here.
Melee spell attack. So I rolled to hit first.
Yes, with the attack thing.
Yes. Oh my god.
Lions.
I rolled
Maw.
well.
See, and it
Okay.
does restrain until the end of their next turn, doesn't it? You did roll
Yes,
well.
it
Go ahead
does.
and roll damage, and then restrain them again. We're tired of you. In fact, before they're restrained, they are tired of you. As this cat keeps doing things to them. As you tell us how Lion's Maw works, how it looks. You haven't used it before.
I am envisioning just a spectral lion's head. Like maybe Thicket hisses at them and then like a lion's head comes out and it's like blue. It's like a light blue, almost white. Comes to like bite them in the shoulder. And it's like clinging on so they don't
As you
move.
strike down and the energy moves forward, they pull up their arm to try to block it, and the lion bites onto their arm. You hear a gasp of pain before they shake their arm to the side as the lion dissipates, but then the blue energy begins to move around them to try and restrain them. But they are going to use a reaction to being damaged by a creature within 60 feet of them that they can see. Make you make a dex save as you hear infernal whispers. Whispering in Infernal come from them.
Can I use a hero point for this?
You can.
Hero point.
They're going to use a spell we all know and love.
Okay. So I put that in the modifier window.
Yep.
And then click the roll. Okay.
Fail. It's going to hurt a little bit as they are casting Hellish Rebuke at 3rd level.
Okay.
Actually, I need to fix it because I almost wrote too much. Not too much. It should be 4d10 fire damage, not 5d10. Still gonna hurt though.
This is fine.
This is fine. You take 17 points of damage as from underneath the cloak there is a burst of flame that surrounds you and strikes into you. As you take quite a bit of damage and your aura flickers. Half health or lower.
This is fine.
But they are then restrained. Go ahead and yeet restrained onto them. Oh, you already did. Cool.
Yep.
They don't like to use that spell. You made them use that spell. Also, I don't know why, but Thigot's token is slightly bigger than everyone else's around him. And I'm going to leave it that way, I've decided. Is that your turn?
Because his heart is twice as big.
Oh, despite the fact that it's actually like half as small.
It's to encompass my ginormous straw hat.
Yes. Unidentified creature with scimitar doesn't know why he can't hit anyone, but he's gonna keep trying to hit someone. Maverick did not attack him last time, so he can attack without disadvantage and still miss. Dude, can you do anything? You've hit like once. Stop missing. We're supposed to be with one of the dangerous enemies in this fight. Stop missing everything.
Wait.
All right, on that hit, I want to cause the disadvantage.
Okay, in that case, I will heal Doug by 5 health and make him roll. Poor guy. Okay, Doug, you were saying something? That you wanted to do?
Never mind.
Sure.
Yeah.
He hits. Boop. You take 4 damage as he swipes against you with 2 scimitar attacks that you easily deflect the first 2 of, before coming up with a dagger and striking into your arm, piercing into your aura a bit, causing it to flicker. And that's his turn. The poor guy can't catch a break. Garand.
Alright, and I will have advantage on this. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt.
Guiding Bolt. Are you going to brine him back?
Yeah, I gotta just switch the brine target, that's all.
I don't know if you can. You moved it to identify unidentified creature 7 or no? No, you gave him an opportunity first, so you haven't used it.
Yeah, right.
Smart thinking. Yeah, go ahead and throw it. And guiding.
Are you
That is
attacking the robed guy or the cloaked guy?
The piratey looking dude.
I was trying to get the pirate guy.
Okay.
Unfortunately, as the guiding bolt strikes toward him, he barely managed to glance behind himself before he ducks out of the way as the guiding bolt flies across the room and strikes into the opposite wall on the opposite side, causing it to glow for a few moments. Glow passes. Don't worry, he'll hit someday.
Yeah, I don't know why I have such a hard time with that one.
Yeah, that like every other attack you do is fine, but then it's like guiding bolt? No. Doug, you've been reduced to half health or lower.
Yeah, I don't know.
How dare he?
Yeah, Doug is just going to attack first.
Valid.
I'm going to use a hero point because I seem to be not doing so well.
You do miss a lot, it's true. That's a 4. That's a lot. How you doing, Abby? Still awake? Still with us?
Yep.
Cool. Fortunately, that misses even with the hero.
Well, so I'm going to move my shadow feet first.
Okay.
So it's like 10, 20, 30 away from me. Then I'm going to use my bonus action to teleport or switch places.
Really like that one, don't you?
Then I move regular Doug as well as my shadow, so he can have an opportunity to attack if he wants.
Yeah, he's gonna try an opportunity attack. That's a hit. As he strikes in and it pierces the echo dissipates.
Wait, so in that case, I'm going to just move my regular Doug. Let's just move him a little out of the way. So, like, let's just go right here.
You run into the darkness. That would put you in the darkness and effectively blind you. Good with that?
And, yep, will prevent people from knowing where I am.
Unidentified creature 7 is going to not want to die. Turn.
He doesn't want to die?
Yeah.
That's weird.
He saw me explode his friend. I mean,
Maverick.
I was hoping that's why I kicked.
Did murder his friend and then threatened to blind him. but you didn't say it wasn't impermanent. But he thought
I
it
sure
might be
didn't.
like forever. He was like, oh, he's gonna
Exactly.
like, stab me in the eyes. No. Maverick, what do you
Exactly.
I'm here. Hold on. Sorry, I was in the other room. I was listening the entire time, but I was making eggs.
Ooh, eggs are great.
Can I punch?
Can punch. I love that
I'm
that's your
gonna
first
punch.
reaction is, am I in a room? Yes. Is there an enemy? Yes. Punch.
I mean, I don't have much else to do other than
That's
be
true.
tank and punch.
That is your main element.
Be tank and punch.
Kind of deal.
Be tank and punch.
That's why I threw a
I'm gonna-
spellcaster that had magic missile and phantasmal killer at you. Because your AC's broken.
Yeah.
Yeah, but make the attack.
Okay. I am targeting this dude, right? No, I am not.
Remove
How do I?
robed figure.
Yeah.
There
Thank
you. Go.
you.
Now I'll target that dude for you. There you
I
go,
got
you
him.
good.
Let's
Is
see.
it the cloaked figure?
Gauntlets, the punch.
There's the cloaked
I
figure, the
missed.
robed figure, the unidentified creature, and the other identified.
I
That is
missed.
unfortunately a miss as you strike toward him and he just step back, leaning against the wood for a second before pushing himself off as the wood planks behind him shuffling as they fall a little bit.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Unidentified creature 11 is dead. Cloaked figure. They
Oh,
are restrained until the end of their turn.
really?
Yep, because of Thicket. Thicket really annoys them. That's their turn. They're no longer restrained.
It's okay, cloak guy. I used to feel the same way. Now I love Thicket.
Robed figure is going to realize there are way too many people at this doorway. Going to run 10 feet, leap down onto the wood, and then is going to run 20 more feet, so you're going to run there. Does he have a clean line of sight to Garand? That's the question. He does not. Does not have a clean line of sight to anyone else. He's going to dash. When in doubt, dashing away from the problems. As he now comes into view of Garand, as you can see, this robed figure is running past. Cedar! There is a cloaked figure in front of you.
There is.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think about the fact that there was robed figure and cloaked figure in the same combat.
Clearly. I'm gonna move like right next to him, considering I can't see.
That's fair. You still have disadvantage on attacks because you can't see.
Right.
Next to the person.
I'm gonna use Hallowed Hands.
Alright, mark disadvantage and make the attack.
Hold on. Hello.
Hello.
It's not wanting to work for me. Maybe if I try this. Did I do it right?
Yes, you did. Unfortunately, you do miss. As you try to strike against them, they glance back at you before they push to the side and elbow your hand out of the way, sending the divine energy off to the side as it bursts way to the edge.
Okay.
Fortunately, miss. I believe that's your turn.
Yeah.
Gambit, you have 2 friends, which means you know what that means?
Attack time!
Snack attack.
Attack.
I assume yet again, light hammer again.
Yes.
Okay. You said light hammer, right?
Yep, but Yadigan first.
Oh, okay.
I'm Meridium.
Ooh.
That's a hit. Mark sneak attack, or I can, and then eat.
Yeah, I'll need you to do that, I think.
Why do you have a favorite enemy again?
What? Oh, it must have been that time that I accidentally took Ranger.
Levels. An accident?
Yeah.
Okay, it's gone now.
Thanks.
Cool. Do you know how to add sneak attack?
I clicked on the little magnifying glass, and there's an effect there. Do I put it?
Click the guy next to the effect. It's the word effect.
Okay, I don't have to
drag
him anywhere.
No, you don't have to drag it because it's a self thing. It only works on you. Even if you dragged it on someone else, it wouldn't work right. All right, and then roll damage for yet again.
Okay. Oh wait, I can't do that. Remember? Wait,
right.
No, let me try.
I believe in you.
And no, I can't.
Okay.
There's not like a little thing that comes down to do the thing.
That's okay. That one you deal 9 damage as you strike into the cloaked figure, actually cutting through part of the cloak as you strike into them.
Mm-hmm.
And light hammer.
Yep.
I can go ahead and drag it.
Oh.
That one's sorry. Would you like to drag next?
Oh,
time?
it's okay. No.
You deal 1 more damage. Keep dealing 1
Yeah.
damage. Eventually, you'll kill him. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's how it works.
Get nickels and dimes. We're doing pennies around here.
Mm-hmm.
Take it. You're ganging up on him.
Okay.
Probably.
What kind of check would it be to try and grab the amulet?
To grab the what?
To grab the amulet and just run away.
That'd be a grapple check. So athletic. Try and pull it out from. Noted you also don't know where on their person it is. You know, they put it underneath the cloak. It may be on their belt, in the pack, or somewhere else.
Well, I saw them take it.
It's true. You just don't know where they have it on them. Put it in inside of their.
Yeah.
They put it on themselves in a place you couldn't see at the time. But it would be an athletics check.
They are strong, and I am not.
It's true.
I'm not gonna do that.
That is the case. Yes.
Would I be able to try it after casting Lion's Maw?
Probably not.
Okay.
You could still cast Lion's Maw.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
All the spell slots. Use every spell slot you have.
All of the spell slots.
Every last one.
Every of the spell slots.
The first time you've used more than half your spell slots and you're about to use all of them. So glad.
Okay, I'm still targeting them.
And that is a failure. Unfortunately, this time they're ready for it. As you move the lion toward them, they actually bring their left-handed wakizashi upward, stab it through the lion, keeping it up in the air for a second before it dissipates.
I'm not able to cast another actual spell.
No.
Can I? Okay. Well.
Your turn.
Oh, no.
Unidentified creature is going
Shillelagh is a cantrip.
I already have
Shillelagh.
Shillelagh.
You already have Shillelagh going.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
Madman is going to keep trying to be stabby and keep failing because Maverick's AC is high. High as a hippie in the 80s.
You mean the 70s?
They were probably still high in the 80s too.
No, you're right.
The fact that he could roll a 13, get a total of 18, and still miss is... This is how... Okay, I understand. This is how DMs feel. I am a DM. This is how I'm supposed to feel.
Yep.
Anywho, that's his turn. Garand.
Can you tell I was getting sick of being the first person to die?
I could! Hey, to be fair, part of that is that you kept putting yourself into characters that were very easy to kill.
That's true.
But now you've done it the opposite way, where you've put yourself in a character that's very hard to kill.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, Garand.
All right. In order to be in range, I step 5 foot forward, and I will blind the caster.
Ooh, you're gonna try and blind the robed figure. Make him roll the save. As you cast blindness, deafness for the first time that anyone else knows of. I'm blinded. Huzzah!
Hold on, there was a meme I saw earlier about blindness, deafness that I need to just double check real quick.
The fact that half of it's a great spell and the other half is an awful spell. And they are blinded. How does this look? How does Garon cast?
Okay, no, that was for Pathfinder. In Pathfinder, blindness, deafness is permanent.
Oh goodness.
So effectively, what appears to be a lightning strike is so bright and so right in front of his eyes that it just blinds him.
Temporary
He can't.
blinds.
Yeah. Just when I do deafness, the lightning strike is next to their ear and they hear thunder.
Nice. Doug, you're in darkness.
Yeah, so
Just like
Doug
my
is just
soul.
going to. Doug is going to go ahead and use his bonus action to second wind. Which
I will shout free action. I've blinded the robed figure. He's easy to knock down. Get him.
You could say caster if you wanted. Oh, he casts spells.
Sure enough, yeah. He's on the other side of the boxes.
Second wind, go ahead and heal yourself up.
Where was the amount to roll? Was it a D10? I can't remember. I don't see it anymore.
Change it back to preparation and
Let's see. It says 1d10 plus fighter level.
go ahead and.
So I'm level 4, so I'll just add a 4 in the modifier.
Well, there is an effect for it. Got it for you. Next time, just mark off second wind after you use.
Okay.
Because there is an effect for it, but it disappears whenever. Cool. Now mark it off. That should have healed you. Oh no, it didn't. Okay, I'll add it. We'll bring you up to 19 hit points, back into the realm of not being half dead.
Okay, so I'm going to run up here and just attack.
All right, you show up between the rest of them. See the cloaked figure.
Oh. Hit.
Come on, Doug. Hit them. As you attack them, they are going to attempt to parry the attack. Do they have parry? Wait, let me check. I don't know if they have parry.
Where's Barry?
That's funny.
A platypus.
They do not have parry. Never mind. That hits. Deal damage.
Okay, I want to do my reaction when he's done.
Is
Which
this
reaction?
5 more than their AC?
Yes. Do your extra next.
So I can.
What reaction are you
Okay.
using, Gambit?
The one where I can, when a teammate and when an ally attacks an enemy, I can use their misdirection. I forgot what it's called.
Misdirection.
Yeah!
That is when you are targeted by an attack.
When I'm targeted? No, I thought it was when...
I think you're thinking of the higher level ability we have for you. Lets you pick up or
Oh.
attack when.
No, this says, yeah, as a reaction when you are targeted by an attack.
Misdirection is what lets
Oh.
you move. You're thinking of the 14th level ability we did for you. That lets you attack when someone else hits.
Okay. Okay, never mind.
Sorry, fam. That is unfortunately only. It should do more damage than.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out why. Oh, I have to put it on myself.
That's okay. I'll throw the extra 2 damage onto them. But yeah, as you cut down, you strike into the back of their shoulder, and their aura comes up to protect them, but it still does a pretty solid amount of damage.
That's it.
Cool. Everyone else are. Unidentified creature 7 is going to think for a second. Make an intelligence check. They're going to fail. They're not going to do the thing I thought about doing. Boop, and now it is all the way back up to Maverick.
Can you guess what I'm gonna do?
I'm gonna guess you're gonna punch.
I'm gonna cast Green Flame. I'm joking. I'm gonna punch.
I mean, you could. It wouldn't do anything except make it look pretty right now, but yeah.
I'm gonna punch.
Once you hit 5th level, you'll actually want to do it every time, though. Go ahead and throw the attack.
Hold on. I am okay. I might. Okay, I'm assuming not, but will I? If I keep just going like Artificer, will I get multi-attack eventually?
For your one, yes, I believe so.
Okay, just making sure. Oh, come on.
As unfortunately as you strike toward him, he seems to be getting used to your movements and manages to step out of the way as it strikes past him.
Yeah, because either I'm going. If I didn't, I was probably gonna take some levels into Fighter, or ooh, maybe even Monk.
Cloaked figures.
Monk could be fun.
They're gonna think. Make a decision. You hear additional infernal words come from them. I need to. That works. Hope that should work correctly, because they are going to cast a spell called Burdened Blood. What's your spellcast? Yes. See how much this rolls. They get a total of 14 of that. As you see, these dark flames reach around the edge of the cloak that seem to be engulfing them, as these flames glow for a second before dissipating. And but during a second, you can see the figure inside. You can't make out any details because of how heavy the cloak is, but you do see they do have a feminine form. That is the action. They're not there yet. Robed figure. Robed figure's blind, and they don't like that. But they also don't know where to go. So they're gonna do the smart thing, and they cast a spell on themselves. They turn invisible. As they disappear from sight. Cedar.
What happened?
Boy.
The robed figure cast a spell on themselves and disappeared from sight. They turned invisible. Cedar, there is a slightly flaming cloaked figure in front of you.
I'm gonna make him even flamier.
Her.
It's a girl?
It seems to be a girl, based on the fact that Gambit saw feminine form. It would seem to be a Famale.
Okay. I'm gonna make her even flamier. I'm gonna try with Sacred Flame one more time.
Well, that's good, because Sacred Flame doesn't require you to make an attack roll that would have disadvantage. They are going to have advantage on this. Let me tab that for them quick. Make them make the save.
he's blinded. I don't know why. I mean, it's up to you, but he shouldn't have any kind of advantage because it's not coming from me. It's coming from the effect. But
no,
that's up to you.
cloaked figure.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the other guy's safe. Sorry.
Yeah, but that is a good point. I should make the robot figure roll his save against blinded. What is that? A wisdom save?
Con DC 15.
DC 15. That's a fail. He's still blind, but he's also invisible, which means he can't see and no one can see him. Excuse me. Unfortunately, Cedar, as you cast this spell, the flames lick around the edge of the cloak, but it seemed to be kind of consumed by the more hellish flames that are reaching.
Of course.
It's flame on flame, apparently. Gambit. Flaming figure in a cloak. In front of you.
I stab.
Stab.
I
In
stab.
doubt. Cedar. Stab. Dimeridium yet again.
Hold on. Give me 1 second here.
You're good. I can do it if you'd like.
No, I
Or I
got
can
it.
win. You got it? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that misses. I assume Lighthammer.
Mm-hmm.
That also misses. Unfortunately, as you strike this time, they seem to be rather concentrated as they quickly move their swords to block both of your attacks, seemingly engaged at this point, paying a lot of attention to your movements.
Oh no, a femme fatale.
Would have guessed. Micah putting strong women in his game? What?
Yeah.
Is that your turn? What was that?
Mm-hmm.
Is she a redhead?
Wait, let me check. I don't remember. You'll haven't seen her art yet. At some point you may. Depends on if you can get her to take off her cloak in this fight. She's not a redhead. But yes, it's Thicket's turn. Stop insulting me.
Okay. Does she look like almost down?
You have not seen her aura flicker.
Mm.
She's OP, I'm telling you.
I mean, y'all are doing pretty good. Most of y'all are at half or above health, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yes?
I am going to try Lion's Maul again. I'm going to use a hero point, and afterwards, if it works, I'm going to tell someone to try and find the thing, someone strong, to try and find the amulet and just run with it or something.
So you're saying, like, find the amulet.
Yes, get him while she's restrained. But
what are you trying to
first
do?
I gotta
Lion
try and
Mugger?
restrain her. That's not gonna help much. Okay. Well. Anyways. Fingers crossed, guys.
That hits. Roll damage and then
Ah!
apply restrained. Bother her again.
Ah!
Alright, you deal the 7 damage, but it does seem to be as the lion's maw moves forward, these flames from the edge of her cloak lick up and seem to burn back against it. Temporary hit points absorb the damage. They are still restrained. Alright.
Grab the amulet!
Continuing to try to stab you.
I have no spells now.
Maverick, if one of these hit you, I think he'll be happy. Because he's starting to just, like, hit a brick wall at this point. Even he, in character, seems a bit tired. Garand.
Switching to short bow to try to do better damage against the guy.
At this point, I want him to hit me at one point just so I could do the Thanos. All that for a drop of blood.
So you're trying to short bow against dead unevade creature to try and get a little more damage?
Yeah, I want to try to see if I can hit him with the psychic blades.
Fair. Unfortunately, that misses as you pull out the bow and send a bolt toward it. He manages to step off to the side, and it flies past him. He seems to be doing quite good at not being hit, but also not hitting anyone.
Yeah. So with that miss, I'll be like, I mean, eventually we'll wear you down, so you can just make it easy and call it a day. We'll tie you up, and that'll be it. Or we could just be here till dawn. And that's what he's gonna say to the guy.
Fair. I'm also curious about something. Oh, blindness, deafness is not concentration, is it?
No, that's the trade-off.
That's mean. That's mean.
It only lasts for a minute. Well, but it only lasts for a minute. So even if he fails all of them, he's still fine.
And it's a single target. Yeah. Single target. Lasts a minute. Still really strong though. Doug. Cloaked figure seems to be shrugging off half the things y'all are doing.
Does Doug notice anything about his fiery cloak, like in terms of how it's changed?
The flames are not coming. Well, I guess make a investigation check for free.
Or does it seem like he's like building up to something?
Make an investigation check.
Yeah, Doug's not very perceptive.
Who knows, man?
Let's see. I can't do this because it's a bonus action. Oh, I guess I can. So I'm going to do my bonus action first to bring the Echo over here. And then... So for the Unleash Incarnation... So it says whenever I take the action, it will do it twice. Correct?
Basically, whenever you take an action, you can use it to do another attack. Or whenever you use it to make an attack, you can use...
Alright, so I'm just going to go ahead one of them to attack twice.
Alright.
With advantage.
Does it give advantage?
Restrained.
Oh, right. Yeah. It should auto-parse then. Go ahead and roll them. That unfortunately misses as those first couple attacks as you strike toward them. Not engaging where they are. You actually cut through part of the cloak, but it doesn't touch them.
Wait.
Oh, wait.
No, never mind. I'll save my luck for in case something bad is coming my way.
That's fair.
First one misses. Let's try the second one.
As you strike downward, striking toward their back, your Echo strikes upward and actually manages to hit them. Go ahead and roll the damage against them. Alright, so they take 5 damage as the strike upward actually is partially blocked as more of these flames come up and are struck by the blade, but as it hits, the flames dissipate. Burn through her temple.
Those were just temporary hit points?
She gave herself some left. Used a turn to give herself 14 temp HP and now she hoped that they'd last until her next turn so she could use them to do a thing that the spell lets you do, but they didn't last. Creature number 7 is going to continue to wonder if he should try to run or not run and decide not yet. Maverick, I assume you will punch.
Why do you say that?
Because that's what you like to do.
Okay, that is what I like to do, but You don't have to narrow down what you think that my mind is going to.
Okay, so what are
It
you
just
gonna
feels
do?
very offensive. I'm gonna
Anyways,
punch.
punch.
Also gonna mark off a spell slot you forgot to for good old magic
I
missile.
hit.
You hit. Good job. Take 7
damage.
thunder damage, bringing him slightly further down. Well,
Okay, that's the end of my
cloaked figure.
turn.
That's yep. Cloaked figure is going to be restrained and be unhappy about it. That's gonna be their turn because they don't have any more things they can do. Robed figure going to sneak around.
But does he bump into anything because he's still blind?
That's a that's a good point. I forgot he was blind. I need to roll a d8 to see what direction he goes. Okay, he's gonna go. He does bump into something. I'm gonna roll him a stealth check to see if he can keep from making noise when he does.
Disadvantage for being blind?
Not on a like self restraint check. No.
You could argue it's a straight roll anyway because of the invisibility, but
That's fair. Either way, he fails, and you hear a "ooh" from this direction. That's his turn, and he needs to make a save. Can you make a con save, illusionist? Can you make a con save, illusionist? Apparently, yes. He successfully removes the blindness as you feel the effect fade from the invisible man. Theater.
I'm bringing out the big guns.
The
And
light.
I'm using my spiritual weapon.
Are you gonna use a light source?
No.
No. You will have disadvantage on the attack. Can't see.
I guess I will use a light source.
Okay. I'm glad you finally decided to see the light.
Now can I use my
Yes.
spiritual weapon?
Now you can attack normally. That hits. Roll damage.
Yeah, get that, loser.
You deal 6 damage. All right. Anything for your action?
That's it.
Good job. Proud of you. Gambit. I assume the normal. Gambit?
Gambit!
Are you alive?
Did she fall asleep?
Hello?
Hey!
Aww.
I'm barely awake. Stab!
Don't worry. We'll wait.
Yeah.
We'll end in a
Yeah.
second. That hits. Add sneak attack and roll damage.
I can't roll damage, but I can do sneak attack. Ooh.
That does 14 damage. Very nice. I assume light hammer. Light hammer attack does miss though.
Hmm.
Hey, you dealt some damage. Good job. Take it.
Well, no one tried to get the amulet.
Oh.
I should have checked to see what kind of animals I could turn into.
Oh.
Don't mind me. I'm just gonna look through this real quick. Is a grapple check dex or strength?
Athletics.
Frick.
Sorry, fam.
Okay.
Oh, I will remark, with that last attack from Gambit, as he struck into her aura flickered.
Hey! Way to go, Jaslyn.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna not think much and choose bear.
Okay.
Does it take my action to do that?
Yes.
Yeah.
But then you'll be a bear.
Attack.
Have HP. Black bear.
Can I still attack, or does that take my action?
Takes your action.
Okay. So no attack.
No attack.
Okay. Well, I am bear now.
Our bear.
Roar.
He hits you! He did it! Gonna hurt Maverick as he cuts into your shoulder.
Why are
he accidentally rolled damage on his friend, not on you.
I was about to say.
Friend's already dead. You take 6 points of damage as he cuts into you, striking toward your shoulder. You manage to push it back with your aura, but it does take energy, unlike most of his other attacks. You did it.
I kind of shrug off the damage. All that for a drop of blood.
He says as he tries for a dagger attack that misses. Garand. Maverick is having fun with the man over there that has like 3 times his hit points. And Garand and there was a rope.
I need to remove.
Sorry, what?
I'm gonna remove. I'm removing Brian as I cast Fairy Fire in the area from which I heard the oof.
All right. I'll go ahead and throw Fairy Fire onto him, and you can remove Brian from yourself.
Can you explain to me how to remove those things?
Yeah, so on the thing, there should be an effect button off to the right next to the dragon head. You open it up, and it should let you have a red delete item button. Oh, your AC was still rid of that. See it? It is on the combat tracker.
I see. Okay.
Sorry. Gotta point you to the wrong place. But I am going to throw Grant ADV-ATK onto him, and he can also no longer benefit from being invisible. Boom. Got it? Will you work on that? Oh, you did it.
All right,
Good
yeah,
job.
I said I had to confirm delete. I was confused for a second. All right, so did he make or fail that save?
He failed.
All right, so he's now visible and he grants advantage.
Yep. Cool. Is that your turn? Any movement?
And I'll say, this one's trying to get away. I need help over here.
Doug.
Done.
Can Doug attack with the echo and simultaneously, as a bonus action, get out like the rope for a future?
Sure.
Action?
Yeah, you can object interaction, pull out the rope, and then attack with the echo.
And so I guess since I'm technically using both parties, then I wouldn't be able to attack twice.
Sure. Technically, yeah, you probably could.
I mean, because it doesn't say it counts as anything to use it.
An object interaction is just an object interaction. So yeah, you can unleash incarnation and do another attack. So yeah, make it 2 attacks. Miss. Unfortunately, as the Echo swings down with the first attack, swinging upward, the second one does manage to catch its shoulder as they brought up the swords to try and block. Catches along them, deals 9 damage.
Wait, that would have been plus 2 more, right?
Yes. I'll add that to him. Alright, is that your turn?
Yeah. So now I have
Maverick.
rope in hand.
You have rope in hand. Maverick.
Yeah.
Team Maverick.
Yeah. My turn?
Yep.
Let's
Punch.
see.
Punch. Don't worry, tired people. Session's about to end.
Actually, would it take me an action to change to my Demeridian Saber?
If you drop... Actually, since you're not drawing anything so far, it would just be an object interaction, so you could probably just pull it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, because I get a +1 to hit, actually, and an extra 1 guaranteed damage.
How so?
Because I have... It's +4 slashing damage as opposed to my +3 thunder damage. 1d8 +4 versus 1d8 +3.
Isn't your thunder by strength? Or is it...
I don't know.
It should be by your strength. Yeah, it's a simple melee weapon.
Yeah. My strength is a +3.
Why is the Dimeridian Saber +4?
I don't know.
That's weird. Is it trying to use your dex? Is your dex higher? It's using your dex. That's why your dex is higher than your strength.
Oh,
All right,
yeah.
sure.
We'll do that then.
All right. Stab.
And I still miss.
Sorry, fam. All right.
Well,
End of your turn. It's the cloaked figure's turn. They are going to get an opportunity attack from every single one of you. So you might want to go ahead and roll those.
Would my opportunity of attack be straining it?
You could try to grapple and stop them from moving, but you couldn't like grab them with a rope. Opportunity attack.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna try to grapple.
All right, make an athletics check.
And I'm going to use a hero point. Okay, that's fine.
Fortunately, not grapple them.
You...
Unfortunate, Basilevi. Alright, and Thicket, Gambit, Cedar. Your opportunity attacks.
Can it be
Hmm?
Bear.
Has to be an attack.
Can I multi-attack?
Like a weapon. No, since it's a reaction, you can only make an attack.
Okay.
Can I use a spiritual weapon?
No.
Oh,
You could use a mace.
okay. Well, I guess I'll do that.
Or a ram, if you want to hit her with your horns. That hits Thicket.
Dang. Wow. Hi, Echo.
Yay.
That hits Cedar.
It's not letting me do damage.
That's odd.
Or something.
Did 8 damage. Gambit, so I'll go ahead and roll. Oh, everyone's hitting them now.
Yeehaw!
As this happens,
Sneak attack on that.
You're right, they do get sneak attack. Take another 5 points of damage. As the figure steps out of the way, these slashes coming at it, you tear through what remains of the cloak as they jump off of the boxes over here, stepping off to the side, and move back over toward the center of the room, stepping away from you all. As the cloak tears away, you're able to actually get a vision of this person. As the cloak comes to the side, tearing apart from them, you do see they are rather thin compared to what the cloak looked from. And you see part of their height isn't actually their own head, as you see a fairly young woman wearing a mixture of white and actually bits of pink clothing, a robe reminiscent of Mistral, or in our world, Asian culture, largely Japanese. As she drops the 2 wakizashi she holds to the ground, you see her long white hair partially braided and set to the side of her head. Coming up from her head are 2 small black horns from her hair.
I knew it.
Tiefling, you know?
As soon as I got hit with Hellish Rebuke, I was like, I wonder.
In addition to the pinks and whites of her robe, on her shoulder, her left shoulder, it's not quite shown in the image because it's a slightly altered version. Sorry, excuse me. Chris, your mic is on, by the way.
Thanks. Sorry.
You're good. I was just letting you know. On her shoulder is a mask you've all seen before, something similar, as it does seem to be slightly altered. Is the mask of a Grim. The eyes are empty. It seems to be just a mask made of this bone. At her side is a very long katana. It's not quite katana, but this long blade. I'm going to share an image with you. Some parts of it are not quite accurate, like it makes her look... I think it makes her legs and arms look like they're robotic, which they're not. And she doesn't have the things that are flying around. As you see this woman. Standing before you, bits of this dark flame twisting around her feet. Two. As she steps into the room and the cloak falls off, steps away from you all, seemingly leaving the largely surrounded encounter. She looks to the side, looks at you all in the darkness, and you note at her belt is the pouch with the necklace in it. She reaches to her side, grabs upon the blade. I didn't want to do this tonight. In fact, I'd rather leave if you'll all let me. I have a feeling I want this item far more than you do. But if you will not allow... She pulls the long sword, this long Nodachi, from her side. As she pulls it, the dark flames around her feet roar and increase. You see wisps of this dark energy surround her, as her eyes seem to take on a shade of red that glow around. And you see the mask of a Grim on her shoulder. The eyes light up with a purple color. And you hear a very, not loud, but you can easily hear the reverberation. For these idiots, you brought me out for them. And that is where we're going session.
Oh, dang.
Did that last voice come from her?
It seemed to come from the mask on her shoulder.
Okay.
Oh, and just for the record, she is a rape.
She is a what?
She's using her bonus action to rage.
Okay.
She's part of barbarian.
It's part barbarian.
That's cool.
That's what was taking so long to kill her.
Yeah, that was part of it. She has a lot of hit points. But that is going to be our session for the
That's
evening. Sorry to
literally
take us
what
all
I was
so...
thinking, Chris. I was literally thinking.
Bleach Zenpakuto? I don't know what that means. I don't know if that's who
Yeah.
the art is. Is that the art? Or is that just like a character that's similar?
No, you gotta.
Zanpakuto is a sword from Bleach.
Ah.
Right?
Every Bleach, they're effectively angels, and they're basically warriors trying to send people to their respective places in the afterlife. And their Zanpakuto is like a mirror of their soul, and there's different ways that like you can become a hollow or a part hollow or a half hollow or whatever. There's different things like that, and it's very reminiscent of that. It's awesome. But I was like,
nice.
Ooh,
Glad you enjoy it.
We're throwing in Bleach.
She will definitely be the art for next week. I like her. She's fun. She has some fun backstory things that I don't know if we'll get to, because y'all might kill her here, and that's okay if you do. I will not complain if you try to murder her. I put her in a position where
she looks so cool, and now I don't want to kill her.
I mean, you could always non-lethal. That was your original plan.
Yeah, true.
She seems to be serious mostly. But
You
yes,
cut off.
she seems to be serious though.
Ah.
Oh, but yes, I've already kept y'all all for a long time, and the recording is a bit long. So I'll go ahead and
If
say
you
goodbye
guys
to you.
couldn't tell, Echo is very upset that I'm not cuddling with her and trying to sleep right now.
Oh yeah, I heard her a lot. Great job with those, y'all. Oof, I'll whiff some of those guys. But I will say goodbye to YouTube. Thank you so much for coming, YouTube, and we will see you all next week. Enjoy this cool art of Doug.